Ooh. My volumes are so messed up. Holy moly. My camera is exploded. Interesting. We give it a couple seconds. Let's see if we can fix this camera real quick. And then I can say hello. Configure video. Boom. Change the exposure. Fix that up. Then we gotta, now we're like orange for some reason. So then we have to manipulate the white balance. Boom. Ooh. Maybe something like that. Little apply. Back to configure. Maybe we crank the brightness up just a tad. Little something like that. Apply. Okay. Okay. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to today. That's Saturday. And today, Sammy, congratulations on first. Today we are going to do a little bit of juicing, a little bit of programming, a little bit of laser shooting. Yes. Every time I think of this orbital strike thing, I'm thinking of Dr. Evil from Austin Powers just saying laser. Laser. Gravity is a cool name, but I think Astro Yoinkers will get you more attention. You think so? I kind of agree with that. And that's why I brought Astro Yoinkers like back into the mix, is because I think you're right there. I think it definitely has that like wow factor, weird factor, attention grabbing. I can definitely see that. And so I could see it. I could. I don't know though. I really don't, because I'm thinking about when you like, yes, it grabs attention, but when you say it out loud and you go like, hey, you want to play Astro Yoinkers? I don't know. It helps not take the game too seriously. Yeah, no, I completely agree with that. Completely agree. That's also why I'm okay with Gravity. Like, Gravity isn't like super serious. Not as serious as something like capture the flag in space or anything like that. Yeah. It's definitely a question, but I still I think at the end of the day, Gravity just sounds better when you're trying to ask someone to play the game, because that's the big one is, hey, do you want to play Astro Yoinkers? Trying to yoink? Like, yeah, that's good. Or just like, yo, I heard this new game called Gravity. Wait, Gravity? No, Grab Itty. And they go, oh. I don't know. I mean, we still got time to workshop it a little bit more. We did just get a new logo though for the game. Boom. That I gotta slap in. So I will do shut up, Mom, I'm playing Gravity. Exactly. That's the thought, is it would go down something like that. Why Gravity, not F8? F8, nah, it's too serious, in my opinion. I think it's just a little too serious. We need to do this. And then, ooh, there's a skeleton on it. I think if I scale this one, it doesn't break, if I remember properly. Let's bring it up. Oh, wow, I didn't actually have to scale it. Undo it. Bring it up. Bring it over. There we go. Over. Something like that. And then we will hide. Let's see. What's the meaning behind gravity? Oh, I know. I realized mid-type. Good job, Senes. Good job. All right, let's see. So I'm gonna take the title. Purple. What up, bud? How you doing? Yes, indeed. Purple, indeed. Lots of purple. We are actually, I don't think you've seen this game. So a lot has happened since you've been gone. A lot. So we are making a, let's see if that looks okay. We're making a multiplayer grappling game in space, capture the flag style. Oh, that's my music, my other music. Redeem second. Oh, I really got to change that, fix that up. But it's pretty cool so far. We got all of our lobby stuff. It works with Steam, which is also neat. And then, yeah, we're just juicing it up. We're adding in some power-ups, kind of like Super Smash Bros. Kind of power-ups where you can, you find them on the map and then you can pick them up and then use them. So like we have the position scrambler that I just picked up, and that will, oh, wait, let's get over here so we can see the dude. Bloop. That will, boom, teleport the player to another location, just randomly on the map. Then we have the big one that we're working on today. And that one is the Orbital Strike Cannon satellite thing. I don't know where the power-up is. I could cheat it in, though. Where is the power-up, actually? Why don't I see it? Maybe it just didn't spawn. Because it is... Oh, there they are. Boom. We do have procedural spawning on these. But this one, when you pick it up, a giant satellite starts circling the area. And then we're gonna, today, make the laser beams for it. So it's just gonna be like... It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. I'm excited. Steam integration, really nicely done. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. And it, like, I've tested it using Steam a couple times, like 8 times so far. And every time it's worked pretty flawlessly. Like, there were a couple of multiplayer bugs that we found because there is a difference between eNet testing and Steam testing that I've been noticing. But yeah, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. And then when I use this, it disappears because it's gonna shoot. So we have to make it actually shoot today and make it explode the other guy. Yeah. But first I wanna fix this thing. Let's see here. I think step 1 is I'm going to go like that. Turn it a little bit. Let's go to the animation player here. Turn on auto start. I missed one stream because I was studying for a test. How much have I missed? Oh, Santa's. You've missed a lot. You've missed a lot. I mean, also, this game, might I remind everyone, this game, we have only spent 31 days on it. Or like 32 days on this game. That's it. Oh, it doesn't even say the exact day. But that's it. Like, we haven't even... It's crazy how fast it's going. You did COD Advanced UAV in one stream? Impressive. Indeed. Focus on work. You're right, Santas. All right, let's see. So there is an animation that comes with this. I do think I'm going to add in the colors on the logo mesh. Ooh, I don't know if I can. Let's see. Yep, I can. Okay, so what I'll do is I'll take the text mesh and I'll take the material that's on this somewhere. Oh, wait. Does that one not have a material? Oh, or unless I did geometry material. That was the wrong thing. No. Am I going crazy? That definitely has a material on it. Host. The count as if I did. Santas, there is an actual like leaderboard that is tracking it, by the way. An actual thing. Right here. So you might want to redeem it so then you can actually, you know, see it. All right, let's see here. Oops. Host lobby. And then we're going to go to private public. Let's go to this text mesh. Okay, there is a material here. So the other ones just don't have materials on them. Oh, yeah, they don't. That would explain a lot. That would explain a lot. Let's do this. Paste. Go to public text mesh. Paste. And then we're going to go to the logo. This guy. And paste. Save it. That's the first thing which pops up when you type "Just Give Me the Superfan 1" in Google. That site, I kind of miss him. Yeah, me too. Rest in peace, Superfan. Gone but not forgotten. Okay, there we go. Okay, it doesn't loop. Also, it's really hard to see. Yeah, really, really hard to see. So we're gonna have to figure out a way to fix that. I think what the problem is the mesh itself. Let's go here. Yeah, I'm gonna rotate it so it's pointing down a little bit more. But I think it's because it's so thick that that's causing issues. We're gonna do a linear loop. Might have to do ping pong, but I think we're gonna start with linear loop going on. Nope, linear works. Yeah, I think it's just because the text is so thick. See how it's going? I think the text is just thick. And if I point it down more, like that, maybe if I pull it back a little bit too, something like that. Okay, it's not as bad. Not as bad. I'm gonna pull it forward more then. Boom. Font name, Luckiest Guy. Luckiest Guy font. I don't know if that's gonna translate to the game. I don't think it did. Boom. Boom. There we go. What up, Tricky? How you doing? Okay, that's not as bad. I might even add like the little rings that come through. Hangxiety. What the heck is that? What is hangxiety? Hangxiety. Never heard of that before. Sounds made up. Boom. Try that. All right. Maybe I have to tilt it a little bit more. Hungry, anxious? Oh, that would make sense. Define. Add effects to those stuff, which makes gravity define. Makes the gravity define. Gravity. Defy gravity. Yeah, I was gonna add like the little green pulse things that come through. I think that would be really cool. Yeah. Let's also tilt it just a little more. And that should look good. Yeah, that's okay. Definitely gonna do the little pulse things though. And what I'll do is I'll have like one or two. Yeah. Oh, like the fear of heights. The fear of hanging. That's what it is. So we tried to go yesterday. We tried to do 4.6. 4.6 doesn't work. Because the things are broken. The viewport textures. And that's a known bug in 4.6. 4.6 makes the game look better, but it's not worth it if our viewport textures break, unfortunately. Anxiety. Hangover plus anxiety refers to the feeling of intense anxiety, dread, or panic experienced during a hangover after heavy drinking. It's caused by brain chemistry changes, specifically the brain compensating for alcohol-induced sedation by increased glutamate and decreasing GABA, leading to high energy anxious state. Well, sounds like you did it to yourself. That blows. Just triggered the 5-stream streak. Gamian, how you doing? Ika, congratulations on second. Camino doesn't know what all these cool kids are using as a language anymore. No cap. For real, for real. Yes, Gamian, congratulations on third. All right, so laser time. Laser. I have that stuck in my head from Dr. Evil, just going laser. I don't know why. It's stuck there. Full laser. I think this is it.
Working across.
Oh, that's not it. Oh well, I don't need to find it. It doesn't have to do with work. Focus. I just got 25 screenshots for my gameplay footage. Can't wait to update the store page. Let's go. I thought you'd add the beaming lights on the logo from the sides. Forgot to tell you, but ignore it if you want. Yes, I was gonna do that actually. I was also thinking taking the little circular things that we have, the little rings, and maybe adding 1 or 2 that will just kind of go through it. And we'll put the emission on so it affects the actual text as well. So it kind of lights up a little bit more. I think that could be cool. Yeah. Yeah. I feel like I did not do it to myself, to be honest. I feel like other people push it on me. Well, that's just victimization there, Tricky. I don't think that's helpful. I mean, you have free will. You have the ability to choose whether to drink or whether not to drink. And you chose to drink. That's just the cold, hard truth. The cold, hard truth. I remember when Bill's hat came out. Got it because I played L4D1 and 2, and many DMs asking me to trade. Interesting. That's rare. Only cost 6 cents on third-party websites. Oh. All right, so we're gonna do the laser beam. Boom. What we're gonna want to do here is we're gonna need a particle effect that is gonna look like it's charging up, and then just big beam. Yeah. So let's break it down into small parts so then we can actually work with this. Step 1 is we're gonna want an orb to appear, and we want an orb to get bigger. Is this orbital strike? It is, yeah. It is. Oh, let me change the goal. Boom, because 4.6 gross. We don't like 4.6. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Orbital strike BFX. Boom. What are you orbiting? We're orbiting the map. So we got it so that the satellite now goes around the map and spins and orbits. And then what it does is it will then, you assign it the target. It will then aim at the target as it's orbiting. And then now we just need the VFX for it to go, and then, yeah. I'm thinking for the color, what do we go with? Because we could go with the standard green that we've been kind of going with every beam and thing, but I don't think green would make sense for like an orbital strike. I feel like it needs to be like white, yellow kind of thing. The beam of death. Yes, the beam of death, basically. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna start off with, and I think I'm gonna put it on this satellite, and then all we do is we just flip on like the visibility and emission, and then that should be good. I think so. Yeah, I had like an X in the bar. He told my friend to go tell me to stay away from them. Why? God knows. That's just yikes. The Death Star had a green laser. That's true. It did. Beam of Death is pink. No discussion. I think pink could work too, actually. Let's add, first we're gonna add a GPU particle. Not a GURP, a GPU particle. And what we'll do is we'll do a draw pass of a sphere. Put the process material on. Boom. Perfect. Bring it to the tip. Actually, we'll bring it in the middle. Yeah, we'll bring it in the middle. And what we'll do here is it will start off small and then just slowly get bigger. And then we'll have it launch. Yeah. Am I stupid to suggest red because red equals bad? Well, I think red, pink, I think those, like, if you're going to go with pink or red, you're going to have both colors already just because you need some kind of like gradient to go in there. Because usually the lighter you go, the whiter it gets. Dark Inferno, welcome in. How are you doing? What were you working on? What were you up to? Boom. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn the amount to 1. We're going to turn the timing. Ooh, I'll leave the timing for now. Fixed FPS though, 60 for sure. We're going to turn off the gravity. So it's going to be in accelerations gravity, 0. Boom. Then what we'll do is we'll do display scale. We'll start at 1 and then we'll go to like 50. Like that. And we'll curve it so that it starts here. Yep. Something like that. Whoa. I think I messed up with the value because sometimes it gets bigger. I also like some of the spicy all chat. Admins don't mind unless people get really out of line. True. Holy moly. Game Devable with that 60 stream streak. Oh my lord. That's insane. I don't want to toot our own horn too much here, but I have yet to see any other streams that have so many people at like such a major streak milestone. Absolutely absurd. Amazing. Amazing. Imagine 7 more streaks. Okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's weird. Sometimes it starts. So what I think I need to do, switch this back to 1. And then the max value is the one I need to bring to 25. And we'll go like that. Yeah, there we go. And we'll do it over the course of 5 seconds. Yeah. I think I need to bring it lower though. Right there. Yeah, so we'll do it from the tip. Purple, blue, small bits of orange. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. It's like pinks, blues, reds, stuff like that. Okay, let's bring it to, instead of 50 or 25, let's just do 20. Oh wait, bring it down. 20. Yeah, that should be good. But what I'll do actually is I'll hold it at 20 for a bit. There we go. And then it goes. Yeah, look at that. So it goes. And then bam. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. We're just gonna do it with base colors first and see how that works. The next thing we need to do is we need the actual beam to shoot down. That's going to be a little trickier because we can do just a straight line down because it'll be pointing at the player anyways. So I think that would make sense. And we'll just make sure that it's big enough to where like it will hit the player no matter what. We need to look at what like an exact visual for this. We need some inspiration. Let's look at the let's see. Let's do. Okay. So let me pull up a pure ref. Boom. And then I'll drag this one in. Boom. So this is kind of the idea for the first part. I don't like with the, I don't like that as much. Orbital, strike. Okay. Most are just like a straight up laser beam, which looks a little boring. This is kind of cool, where it hits the bottom and does like a thing. So we could work with that as well. Let's see what else I can find. Ooh. Ooh. Boom. Okay, I think that's enough. There we go. Carno Boy, how you doing? Welcome in. Real-time products, orbital beam laser. Oh my Lanta. Yes, stuff like that. Let me see. I really like how this one has like the circle around it. I think that makes a lot of sense. 15 macaronis. Oh, we're not buying it. No, we can't buy that. We're just going to attempt to make it. And it's going to come out a little bit more scuffed, but that's okay. Save money, live better. Walmart. That's what they say. But I can yoink that, I think. No, I cannot. Dang, what a shame. Okay. Last one, the green beam's perfect. That's what I'm thinking. Is we have this like circle here. So what I could do is do another. This is the first part for sure. I mean, we're gonna change the colors though, because I don't think green is the play for this. But we do need this circle. And we want the circle to probably appear the same time that the, let's get that off top. The same time that this guy's growing. So we'll put it in the same GPU particle. Let me move this down just slightly. Because I don't want it like touching completely. I just want it somewhat close. Yeah, that should be good. Just enough where you can still see the tip, but it is going in. Yeah. What I'll do is I'll do a second draw pass. Yeah. We'll do a second draw pass, and this will be a torus. Boom. But I want it to be at a different scale. Because I think that looks silly if the whole thing goes up. What does the beam do? Oh, it obliterates them. Absolutely just decimates them, destroys them, gets them gone. Like, bam, dead. That's what it does. 32, 4. So it charges up. Yes. Should have a slight noise scaling at the beginning. You can have a bunch of these circles going all the way down, like concentric rings. Yeah, so that was the other thing I was kind of thinking, is the beam itself could be more similar to our current gravitational yoinking beam, which is here. Oh, it doesn't show with the thing. Hang on. With these rings here that will follow through with it. So if I play the animation on it. Oh, wait. There we go. We'll go to this. These beams here, where they'll all just kind of follow the line and they'll go. I was thinking that, but we don't want the beam yet. So what I think I need to do is use a separate GPU particle for the circle. We'll leave the circle here, but maybe the circle, we have it do like a transparency. So like it starts to appear and circle out and connects. We could probably do something along those lines. And that could be neat. Yeah. What about atom rings? That would be sick. That's going to be a lot more work. And I don't know how to do that. VFX are not my specialty as much as I would like them to be. Yeah, we need a lot more practice. Atom rings would look cool though. So like what you're saying is it would kind of go like this, and then like, I guess it comes up, whoop, 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 something like that. And then it shoots down. Yeah, that would be sick. We need these rings to move as well. Yeah, we would need these rings to move as well. And then the whole thing just goes boom. And the little player is like, ah, oh no, what a shame. Yeah. So what I could do, I think I can make the animation VFX for the tip, and you can just make the laser. You think so, Ika? That would be great if you could. Yeah. Yeah. The laser, all the laser is going to be is I was just going to take like a cylinder and then put a gradient on the cylinder. So then what I can do is grow the gradient this way. So then it looks like the beam's coming down. So the gradient should be super easy on that cylinder. What if a thin beam of energy goes down first, then after a short pause, the massive beam, little anticipation. Ooh. Tracking's gonna be a little tough. We could do it though. Tracking might be a little tough because the beam needs to track the player. That's a good question. Like, will it give the player too much of like a heads up? We're already doing that. So we are already tracking the player ish, but when you have like a fine beam, you have to track it a little bit differently. Oh, whoopsies, didn't mean to do that. There we go. I want to see, because I want to see like just how much anticipation we need to build, because already, as you can see, there's nothing in the sky. Nothing at all. Boom. Boom. I grab it, and now we have it in the sky. And there it is. So that's kind of the idea. Well, that's... You see the big orb getting thrown out. I gotta fix the positioning of it, because I'm not syncing that either right now. Ooh, that's interesting. I gotta fix that. But yeah, you can kind of see it, how it's starting. Oh, it doesn't follow. That's why. I don't have it attached, so it's not going to follow like it should. The question is that enough anticipation, or should we be putting a beam, like a little like dot on the enemy? So they see like a dot on them. Sound effect will help a lot. Oh, it will for sure. For sure. But we could also put like a little thing on the player. So it goes, and then I guess then they could be like, oh no, let me look in the sky. And they go, oh, there it is. Ah, boom, dead. That needs to go in there though. That is a good question. Okay, you focus on the laser then. I'll just make the charging circle, so keep in mind that it needs a small delay before the laser shoots. Okay, if you're making the charging circle, I just need to make the laser. Gotcha. I'll probably have to wait then till the charge up is done. I mean, I could probably do the start of the laser though. That should be fine. Yeah, I'll do that. Because that's just going to be a basic shader. That's just going to be a mesh instance of a cylinder, like so. And then we take this cylinder, rotate. There we go. Oh, get some telemetry beeps in there. So like the player's being targeted. Oh yeah. We're not at the full sound effects and all that quite yet. Let's try 4 and 4, 8. That's a pretty big laser. I want to see it in comparison to a player though, because that's the big one. It should be massive. That's pretty big. Maybe even bigger. maybe even bigger. Like double the size. And then switch this to 32 because we don't need that many. Heck, we could even go 12. No, let's go 24. Yeah, we don't need it to be like super crazy. But I think that would work. Where it's enough where like the player is gonna get got. Yeah. Delete that. Boom. And then this mesh also needs to extend downward to where the player is. I guess I could just make it absolutely massive so then it shoots past the player as well. That would probably make sense. Yeah. 100. So it needs to actually be like 200 on the height for that to work. Yeah. We'll do that. This will be the laser. Now we're going to add a shader material. And what we need is, let's first check out, let's see if we can cheat something real quick. Browse shaders. Laser. Okay, laser beam, that's a canvas item. Yuck. Energy beams, interesting. Not great ones. Laser beam. Okay, we have energy beams here. And I wonder if I make that thick. Yeah, because we want to progress it. That makes sense. Thickness of the main beam. Go shaders, CCO. Okay. Instructions. Simply add shader code to a color rect. Is this 2D? Yuck. We don't want 2D. We want a 3D laser. Line rendering solutions. Nah. Interesting. Get Grok to convert it. No. I mean, to be fair, we know that Claude and Grok and Gemini are good at shader code. We know that. But is this a good idea? Probably not. Probably not. I don't think so. Because we need to actually learn shader code. It's possible to make a tube type thing, then apply a 2D texture to it. I'm gonna make a game, which I'm gonna delete. Featuring Kato. You're gonna make a game, which you're gonna delete. Santas. Hear me out. What if you make a game where the whole, like, premise of the game, like, to beat the game, you have to delete the game? No. You need to give me a chance to, like, talk through the idea. I think this would be right down your alley. It's a little platformer game called really cool game, and you run and you have to, like, dodge things or whatever. What stops someone just from deleting it? Nothing. It's just like they play the game without, because most people don't play the game or like download a game and go, I'm downloading this game to delete it. Instead, you play the game and the game just deletes itself. He's saying the gameplay, yeah. Platformer. And each boss adds some part to a bat file. At the end of the bat file, it runs and deletes itself. I wouldn't go that in depth because Santas is very new to game dev. But just like a simple thing. Nah, that idea sucks. I'd rather make Just Give It a Superfan 1 Memorial 2. There you go, Santas. You could do that. And then at the end of the game, just like Superfan, disappears. Gone. No. All right, I'm done giving ideas. Laser beam. Beam. Ooh. No. Okay. How do we even begin to do this? Let's start step 1. We're gonna go to new shader, VFX, shaders, and we're gonna call this Orbital Strike Beam. Open. Create. Bam. Cool. So we are going to need a uniform texture, and this will be the, actually I don't even need to uniform it. Instead I will do a dragon that's almost dying. 2 more heads appear in a rampage mode. Wait, how do I do this? Why am I Vec 4? No, because that's a color. I could do this though. We do need to uniform a color. Uniform theme color. Oh, oops. Uniform Vec 4 for beam color as a source color. I did it. There we go. Easy. Done. This your new releasable game idea or game jam? This is our releasable game. Releasable game, true heads. Releasable. Freedom Forge Studios. Facebook? We don't have a Facebook. No. No. That is not us. Who is this? Modder? Content creator. Interesting. Never heard of them before. I'll have to reach out, grab the name from them. Sue them? I'm not gonna sue them, no. No. I'll have to reach out to them and be like, hey, you need to take this down. Because they're not a legal entity either. Yeah, we're trademarked. They aren't. Boom, boom. It's a little different. A little different. When did they, what was their first post? January 29th? What year was this? That's interesting. Very interesting. Has to be this year, I think. Oh, interesting. Yeah, if it's this year, then for sure. But I'm not a fan of just like reaching out and then tearing them down, or not reaching out and then just sending like a cease and desist. That would be lame. That would be lame. I'm more of a reach out first, be like, hey, nah. And then if they go, screw you, then we just, the wrath of God. Yes. You have to, yeah. They post farming simulator content. Interesting. Interesting. All right, let's see here. What we're gonna do is, but also at the same time, their mistake for not doing the research ahead of time to see if like there was already a company under that name. Yeah, I probably should. Probably should. Don't want them tarnishing our name. You never know. I don't know who they are. Uniform vector 4, beam color. And then we're going to do our... Let's see. Uniform vector 4, beam color. Let's see. I need a texture to pan off of. I know how to do this in visual shaders. I'm trying not to do visual shaders because we're still trying to learn. Like, yeah, we're making production ready thing, but I'm still trying to learn. So what we want then, let's actually, can I pull up a let's see, Godot docs, pull up GLSL. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Coordinates, precision, types. I think it's rude to tell them to change it. At least first message them, be like, yo, we had the same idea. If they leave you on red, be sure they copied you. Well, it's not about the same idea, Santas. It's about we're a legal entity. Like Freedom Forge Studios is an actual company. And so, yeah, it's not idea. They took our name. Like legally, it is our name. Like that is legally us. So that's where it gets a little tricky. Where like, yeah, you reach out first. But yeah. His legal name is Freedom Forge Studios. No, so Santas, when you make a company, you are creating a legal entity. So it's as if you make another person. So you can think about it, Freedom Forge Studios, as a person, in a way. So you have Freedom Forge Studios, and then their name is Freedom Forge Studios. That's them. Let's see. Shader toy shader. Resolution. The Book of Shaders. Dear God. Let's see. Oh, it's not even, I forgot, the Book of Shaders is still under construction. Types, main, frag, mouse. Okay, this isn't very helpful. Compute shader. Wait, someone's squatting on your company name. They are indeed. They are indeed. You guys see the name first? 2022. Interesting. From 2022. That doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense at all. Wait, when did we get it? Interesting. I'm a great lawyer. I played all of the Ace Attorney games. Yes. Okay, so let's figure this out. We need to get we don't need a uniform for this. We just need a texture. So texture, and this will be called the gradient as, is Freedom Forge Studios an LLC? Yes, it is indeed. Actually, I am gonna uniform this. Uniform texture. This will be the gradient as sampler 2D. No. Maybe if I just do that. Nuts. I forgot how to do that. Man, I don't want to lawyer up. That's annoying. As a sampler 2D hint screen texture. Okay. As a sampler 2D hint screen texture. Ooh, no hint. No hint. There we go. Gradient. Beautiful. And then I just do a gradient 2D, like so. And then what I need to do is I need to take in the fragment, I'm gonna do the, take the fragment. Let's see. You still need to do it. Lawyer up. Mass. Listen, that's expensive. And it's expensive for both parties. Like, This dude is probably just like a standard dude. Doesn't have like anything crazy behind him. So it's like, what? We both dish out $5,000 and then he loses and then more? That's crazy. I think it's just Santa's doing it, to be honest. That'd be crazy. Kavino, you can sue him. I'm not suing. I'm not suing. I'd probably reach out first. Again, I don't believe in the, like, I understand there are certain things you have to follow through with and like certain things to protect yourself. But at the same time, I believe that people are good people, and I don't like the idea of just immediately hitting them with the lawyers. I'd prefer just to be like, hey, take this down. And then they go, oh, my bad, sure. Boom. Case closed, no one loses money. Otherwise, we'd have to be like, pay a lawyer, send a cease and desist, wait 10 months, and then finally it comes back. Reparations, bada bing, bada boom, annoyances. That's a headache. Yes, yes. Yeah, so it is. I don't know if that would work. So I'm gonna do a, yeah, lawsuits suck. Yeah. How are we gonna take the shader now? Do we, man, maybe I just go with visual. Maybe I'll just do a visual for now. I'll do a little visual. I know how to do it in visual. Let's do that. New shader. And we'll switch this to a visual because I know how to do it. It's more of a pain. More of not learning. Create. Boom. Frag. Seems like you just have to have more recourse to file a DMCA though, through Facebook if you're really hard pressed for the username / page name. Yeah, I probably should get that username and page name more than likely. I probably should. Is it? So it's only on Facebook. Yeah, it's only on Facebook. Like we have it on whatchamacallit, on YouTube, on all the ones that really matter, we have it. So that's good. That's good. Slash boom. Oh my lord. Go here. Stop this. Back. Close. Let's see. What do they do? Oh, they haven't posted anything in a long time. Bam. Bam. It's a dead account. Also has an anvil. Yeah, you can't use the anvil in game development. Happy it's on Facebook? Yeah. That's why I'm not as worried. You know, copyrighted all anvils. No, that's not true, Santas. That's not true. It's when it's within the same type of work, you can't really use the same stuff. Also, like, for example, interestingly enough, Apple can't go into a grocery store and say this is their Apple apples. Like, they can't do that. There's a lot of weird copyright law and stuff that goes into all of this. It's somewhat interesting, somewhat boring. Color parameter. This will be beam color. You know, will the beam continuously shoot or just be like pew? It will be like, I don't know how to describe this. It would be like, and then dissipate. Did that help? So not like a pew. It'd be like a big boom. Ask Rock. See, ironic. This is what I'm trying to avoid. is I'm trying to avoid asking an LLM how to do shader code. Even though we know that it can do it, we don't want to because we need to learn. We need to practice. We need to smash our heads against the wall to really understand it better. Yeah. You know how many people are asking Grok to make their games right now? Leaving you behind on the platform? The train's leaving. You know, ironic. That is, you're hitting an existential dread part in my brain where, yes, I agree. I do agree. But I have a theory. And maybe you can correct me as someone who has more experience than I do. My theory is by taking the time now to learn, then in the future, I would be better equipped to use these tools. You have to see a good AI though. Well, yeah, a good AI game, but he's not, I don't think Ironic's saying use AI to make your entire game. I think what Ironic's trying to say is you use it for small things here and there. Things that you don't really need, not the full game. Let's see. It's done. You already finished it, Ika? What the heck? I just added a source color. Grok's one of the worst AIs for asking 2026 because, well, Grok's actually really good. Surprisingly enough. I think where Grok excels is in market research over the others because it has all of Twitter, basically, or X, sorry. I think Grok's actually really good. When we did a test, this is months ago. Are you in it for the art and craft or the money? Neither. Neither. I'm in it for the, I guess, more of the craft in terms of trying to help those people that are in situations like I was in, where I was like in a deep, dark depression and then gaming. But then again, I mean, with all of that said, we also do need money. So then we can actually make these bigger games to really help people. More money equals more people we can help. That is true too. Talk about the trend using, the trending use that because many nations to probe Twitter. 4K no los dos. That is true as well. That is true as well. All right. Claude. We'll pull up Claude for this. Boom. Claude would probably be better for this. What up, Jax? How you doing? All right, we're looking for an orbital laser beam in Godot using GLSL. We need shader code to make the for a uniform for the beam color. We need a texture to current game. This is our current game. Oh wait, are you asking what the game is? It is a capture the flag game in space with grappling mechanics. By the way, I don't condone any use of AI. I just think it's fun to Doomer blackpill and tell you to use it. Ironic. Why are you Doomer blackpilling me, trying to get me to use it, and then are you trying to rage bait yourself here? Is that what you're trying to do? Are you trying to be like, oh, Kavino, you have to use it. You have to use it. You have to use it. And then the moment I pull it up, you're just gonna be like, why are you using AI? How could you? The game's over. It's done. We're done. I'm leaving. I've been a hate watcher for very long now, bro. Listen, ironic. You're like a wannabe hate watcher. I know deep down you enjoy seeing the learning experience. You enjoy seeing me get better and better. Deep down, like really deep down in there. I know it. I know it. For sure. Okay, beam color. We need a texture to do what? We need a texture as a gradient, so that we can move the offsets, so that the beam will start showing at the top and then slowly show over towards the bottom. Let's try this. We all come only to watch Kavina torture himself. That and words. Yeah, he's watching this combo. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. I know ironic deep down. You might not want to admit it, and that's okay with me. I'm cool with that. But deep down. Boom. All right, let's try this. Let's see what that does. Go to here. Boom. And then we go boom, boom, boom. And then this one. Wow. Wow. Check Discord. I did, Ika. There's nothing in Discord. I've been checking. There is nothing here, question mark. Vibe coder streamings are so boring to watch, but using it sometimes is totally fine. Are we gonna get the Steam frame, the VR? I don't know what that is. What is colon called? Colon. Okay, so now if I do a gradient texture 2D, and we're gonna flip it like so. It's not really doing anything. Beam progress. There we go. Do I even need that gradient like that? Because it makes it dark for some reason. What if I do it this way? Like that. And then I do the progress. Wait, that's kind of sick. What the heck? What the heck? Check again, my bad. Yeah, Ika. Trying to yell at me. Going, check Discord or I walk. Check Discord. I'm like, I'm checking Discord here. There's nothing there. Ika. Yeah, really good for some tasks. Yeah, that. So that just worked. That's kind of crazy how fast that does that. I panic. What are you panicking for? Boom. Ika, are you afraid that I'm gonna go run away and find a new artist? Is that the fear? Boom. Let's go here. Bring it down. Yeah. Don't worry, Ika. I am a loyal game dev. I don't just walk around to random artists willy-nilly. No. I don't do that. Boom. All right, laser. Like so. It's kind of sick. Okay. We do need to figure out why is the beam color like already colored? So we start it like this, and then we just go. Nice. Satellite's finally going to be in the game. It is indeed. It's a big satellite too. Big satellite. Let's check the animation. Oh! That's beautiful. Look at that. And then wait for it. Wait for it. Oh, that's gonna be sick. That's gonna be so cool. That's gonna be so cool. We need to figure out these colors. Why is it orange? Oh, it just changes color. Okay. So we gotta figure out what kind of color do we want on this beam. Check the other animation. There's another animation? Shoot. Oh. Ooh. So I'll do it there instead. Boom. Do a small side project. Make the Kerbal Space Program 2. Have you ever seen a laser before? Of course. Just make it as thick as the sphere. Oh, so make it a little bit skinnier, you say? Let's try like 6 and 6. Yeah, that's about... There we go. Bam. But yeah, I've seen a laser before. We actually pulled up the pure ref for it. Look at that. Boom. I mean, obviously, this is just... We have to add like the particle effects to it. So that's the other thing you have to keep in mind. We need particle effects that are gonna like add the sparkle, add in some more stuff. Yeah. Yeah. We do need to figure out the colors though, as well. I'm gonna take this, slap it into there, so that way it moves. Let's see. What is this? What is beam intensity? Oh, that's like the emission color. Okay. Yeah. Kind of want it very intense. And then we can do like a red. Like this. But we do need it to be a little bit more alpha, I think. Try giving the sphere the same shader. Yeah. Let me, well, actually I should be able to without a problem. Let's go into this real quick. And I want to see, we gotta just double check this though. You have sound effects pack to, for this? I think I do. I don't know. We have a lot. We have a lot of sound effects. So I've been using Eagle lately. Absolutely love it. I assume we have something here. We have 4,298 sound effects. I assume we have one somewhere. Yeah, that's a... Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I think I do actually have a wind up. I know we have a wind up. It's like a kind of sound. Yeah, I don't want to do sound effects yet though. Let's read. I just kind of copy and paste it without actually looking at this. What does it say? How to use this shader. Cylinder mesh. Got it. Apply shader material. For the gradient, oh, it wants a gradient texture 1D instead of a 2D. White at the top / center. Fading transparent at the edges. To create a radial fall off. Interesting. So it wants a 1D instead. In here. And then it wants... It wanted me to do white in the center and transparent on the edges. Oh. So then it gets... I see. I think. Doesn't quite make sense though. Yeah, I don't like that. I don't think that makes sense. Because then it doesn't hook in. Unless I add the white. Oh, wait a sec. Yeah, because that just cuts out the back. So then I'd have to add another white here. Boom. But then it's just going to be like, not good. I guess it's not. Yeah, no, I don't like that. I don't think so. Did you add the title to the menu? I did. I did indeed. I did indeed. It's right here. Bam. The font is a little thick, so I had to really crank it. But yeah, I showed you this, Ika. That was the first thing I showed you when you popped in. Let's try it again. Gradient 1D. Yeah, it adds like a line. I think Claude's going crazy with the white at the top / center. Create a gradient texture. Use gradient texture 1D. Huh. Thinks you're using a plane? No, he thinks I'm using a cylinder. The gradient texture 1D seems a bit weird. We need this theme to be a bit more transparent, as it will be over the player, zapping them. Can we also get a... Can we also make it pulsing with a noise distortion and impact effect? Actually, we don't even need the impact effect. Boom. Vibe coding. This is Ironic approved vibe coding here. Ironic approved. Ironic said, yeah, you should vibe code. You don't want the train to miss the station, or you to miss the train. Yep. Ironic said it. It's Ironic approved. Ironic approved. Yep. I copied it before it was done. Copy. Boom. Not approved this. Ironic, you said you don't want to miss the train. You're gonna be left behind at the station. But I don't want to be left behind at the station. Crazy. He was right. Pretty sure Ironic was being ironic. Yeah, you don't. You never said that. Claude is your ticket to coolness. So this is your alternative. So are you saying that if we don't... Ask AI, you need a frontal instead of a UV based fade. Well, we have a frontal actually, right here. Hello, Kavino. What up, Plobby? This is like your only alternative being robbing a bank. Wait, you're telling me it's either rob a bank or use AI? Is that what's going on here? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I mean, I forgot to say, hello, Plobby. How are you doing? I just wanted to let you know, Plobby, that Ika gets very jealous of me talking to other artists, other very skilled 3D artists. So it's not you, it's me. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Let's see. Boom. Okay, let's see. Ika doesn't know who the most famous monkey on all Twitch is. Indeed. Indeed. Boom, boom. Plobby 3D, the most famous monkey on all of Twitch. Also guest starring in my next YouTube video that's coming out. You want to make $1 billion and start a game studio, right? Use AI. I think I do agree, Ironic, but there's also still that level of you need to know how to use or how to actually program before messing with AI, right? Because I don't think it's safe to say I'm at that level yet, right? Beam literally is easy to make. Why are you even using AI? Because I don't know how to make this, Ika. That's why. It kind of works, but it's like weird alpha from something. What's causing this? Great pulsing effect. Sample noise. Apply distortion. Use a cylinder with a solid color. Can't confirm. Vibe coding without knowledge how to code is a recipe for eventually hitting a wall and ending up with a bunch of spaghetti you don't know how to maintain. Yup. Let's see. Frontal effect for the edge glow. Combine noise with beam pattern. Then we combine it all. That seems fine. Base alpha, scroll speed. Blend add. Oh, maybe we just don't do a cull. No cull mode. Cull disabled. There we go. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. That's the power of knowing how to program. Right then and there. And then what I can do is we can actually pop open the Eagle, go to textures here, and then wait. Why? Where are my actual textures? Hello? That's not 351. Do I have a filter on? What? What's going on here? There's no way. Did it get moved or something into icons? Soki's sick for a little Blender script. I didn't say that though. Where are they? Textures. Hello? That's not 351 textures. Oh me, oh my. What happened? Let's go to untagged. Let's go to type. Pinge. Here we go. All right, here we go. Bam. This is what we want. This is what we want. I learned a lot. Thanks for showing us how to make a shader. You're welcome, Ika. You know, that's what I'm here for. So we could use we need like a full-blown texture for this. And I think we could do a flamey thing. Liquid vertical wave. That might be interesting. I'm trying to see if we have any good textures that we can use for doing this. Instead of just a random noise. What app is that for the assets? This is Eagle. Eagle. What are you trying to make now? I'm just trying to get a better noise texture for the beam itself. And I kind of think this one might be the play. We'll try it real quick. Assets, textures. Boom. Laser, remove that. Quick load. And we'll try it. It is... Where is it? Where is it? Did I pass it? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's looking a little bit better. And then it's going up. We need it to go down. So speed. Can leave that there. Scroll speed. Oh, it goes down and up. Interesting. Oh, wait, no, now it goes down. That's good. So if we do like -2, and then we do the speed down to 1.5, distortion strength, keep it down, distortion speed, like that, noise scale, bring it back. Kind of a beam. So what we need to do is we need to find the colors, the proper colors for all this. What color is a beam? Okay, that just looks all sick. I think we're gonna want like a, I don't know, what does a beam look like? Go back here, like a bluish purple, because that one looks sick. I think RGB, lerp across the rainbow. That does look cool, don't get me wrong. That does look really cool when it does this. That does look sick, but no. Maybe like that, like a dark blue. And then I wonder if we can do a, let's do this. And let's say, actually, let's do, I feel like we just need to add another color to it, don't we? Blue doesn't scream death. No, it really doesn't. Like that. That kind of looks like a pink. And then I can change the Fresnel power. Not really seeing anything change there. Base alpha. Okay, so that's how see-through it is. Just keep that to 0.3. Beam intensity. We want it intense. Yeah. A beam inside the beam. Oh. That actually might make sense. A beam inside the beam, and we use a different color for that beam. Inside of the beam is almost completely white. Oh, white instead. Let's try it. So if I duplicate this, and then I take it and I go like 0. Or not 0. Let's go 3, 3. Oh, it changes all of it. Oops. We'll go cylinder 3, 3, 200. Maybe a little bit more. That's what makes it look like a beam of light, not an ice pop. Yeah. Now it's looking like a lightsaber. Let's try a 4. 4. Yep. And then I'll add the material. So shader. And then we can quick load our orbital strike shader. Go into the shader parameters here. We will quick load that noise again. Like that. And then we change it to like a white. But maybe we want like a more of like a lightish color. Are those aliens going to beam up Cavino? Close. I 2. Intensity of the color to 2. Beam intensity 2. Oh, kind of looking pink. Beam color I. Oh. Oh. I see what you're saying. To 2. Like that. And then maybe I do need to make it like a red. Like that. Just got to playing Minecraft, but I didn't stream it, so don't you worry. Try orange. And I think the other one's too pink. So this needs to be darker. It's like a that's a little crazy. Oh boy, that's awesome. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Okay, so we need to now add a texture to this. Jesus. Size of the bloom. Yeah, this thing's meant to be huge. But the big part with this is it is meant to be like, you can see the bloom is quite wide. I mean, it is definitely at least what? 2 times wider, nearly 3 times wider. But the big thing with this beam is there's other lines coming through on the sides. So I think that's just going to be another GPU particle layer that we'll put on, where we'll have like lines just dropping around the edges. And what I can do is put a gradient on that, so then we can use that gradient where it goes like white, clear, and that breaks up the cylinder, so then it looks like there's lines. We color those lines, put that over the whole thing, boom, layering VFX. Yeah. Smaller particles traveling along the beam could be cool. Yes, we also need particles as well. Yeah, I think that might be the play, because we have the initial beam now. Now we need the little side pieces on it. Yeah. All right, so what I'll do is this will be inner laser, outer laser, and then I'm going to add another mesh. Yeah. Another mesh. And this will be the laser. What up, Kezer? Side lasers or something. We'll do another cylinder mesh. Ooh, I also have to fix this guy, because it's at 64. That's too much. I think we just go 24 and 4 like that. Keep that a little bit down. I'd use another cylinder animated UVs over those particles. Yeah, that's what I was gonna do, because I don't think a GPU particle would be the play for this. I don't think so. Not much. You just working on a laser beam. Okay, so what we'll do is we will take this, switch this to 24. We need to go 8, 8, and 200. We need to rotate it, boop, like so. Put it over the whole thing, like that. Now what we need is a shader. And we're gonna do the one Ironic sent was very thin. Yeah, I'm gonna make it very thin. I'm gonna make it very, very thin, but it's going on the outside, and we're gonna alpha it, so it should look cool. Under here in our shader, we're going to take the visual script. I'm going to rename this Orbital Strike Outer, like that. Material, shader material. We're going to grab the visual shader here, like so. Go into it. And then we're going to do a texture. So we can do a texture parameter. Oh, that's triplanar. Texture 2D parameter, and this will be the noise, or let's do the gradient first. I can just build the gradient in, actually. So this will be the noise, and then that goes into a sampler. Texture. We need a gradient, so we'll do a texture 2D, and we will do a gradient 1D like this. And then on this gradient, what I can do is have a whole bunch of them. Boom, 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 boom. And then we just alternate from empty to white, empty, white, empty, white, empty, like this. Use noise mask instead if you're trying to add particle like flickering. I found a stream of Kavino playing Overwatch. No disrespect, but he looked taller there. Yes, I have played Overwatch on stream. A couple times, actually. Couple times. We did it for New Year's Eve. Not the last one, the last one. But I think if I do this, it's gonna negate even needing a texture. I think so. Because all we're gonna do is just like attach this to the alpha in a way. And it should break it up once we do this properly. So we're not gonna put that in the alpha yet. I'm gonna do RGB to BW node. What is BW? Blend with? There's no blend with or split. I think it's a could add vector 3 switch compose constant parameter or decompose vector 3 decompose. No, it's RGB. You need A. So vector 4. So then I have the RGBA. Yeah, W should be the alpha. But I could have just taken... Yeah, there we go. Yeah. So see how I have the lines now? I do need to make the gradient constant. Boom. So now that I have the lines, what I can do is pan them so they spin a little. Although they are a little thick, so I can actually reduce that by going to 20 and go like this. Like that. I'll add a slight panning to them so they spin. And then we'll add the alpha as well. Heck, I could even add a noise texture to them as well. Because I know I could use like, where is it? I have a noise texture for this. It's similar to this, but it's this one. I could use like the streaks texture to it. I think that would work. Export to computer. Boom. And then we have our noise texture. So we have the alpha, but we need to do the color now. So we'll do a vector 4. Oh, switch, no. I want to do a vec 4. Actually, I could just do a vector 3. I don't think I want add though, do I? Maybe I go vector 4 multiply add, and then I do this one. Or no, I do want a vector 3. Vector 3. I take this, take our color parameter, unhook that, and then that. And then if I go into the parameters, and then I quick load this noise texture, and then I take the color and I make it like that. That didn't do anything. But also, why would I decompose when I could just grab the alpha? Does that do anything different? It does not. I know you could do that. Oh, there we go. Yeah, so we need to put the texture on it though. And it's not getting the texture. So an add doesn't work. That's a multiply add though. Let's see. Instead of a multiply add, we need to do an add. Vector 3 add, and we add the noise plus the color into the albedo. What are you trying to do? I'm trying to take this noise texture, put it on these lines, and then adjust the color. That's what I'm trying to do. And then what I'll do is I'll then pan it. So I'll do a UV panning, so then the whole thing starts spinning. That's the idea. Multiply? Definitely not multiply. If you want these stripes exactly where the lines are, that wouldn't work. Well, I don't want them exactly where. Like what I'm really trying to make is these, when you play this, see how there's like these beams here? Like the little skinny ones? Not the center, because we have the center now. I'm trying to make these. Oh, there we go. And see how they're all like, you don't need the stripes at all? Really? So how would I make it look like this then? You need textures only and stretch them. Interesting. Textures only and stretch them. Okay. So I have the textures, or I have these textures, I guess. You'll need alpha channel for that effect, albedo for color later. Okay, so alpha channel for the effect. But I do that. Oh. I do that. Now I have the lines. What would be the next step? Taking the... Oh, you don't need the lines at all. Okay. Delete the vector op. So if I take the texture, put it there, it just gives me lines again. From the noise, because that's the noise. And you can see they're stretched. Nice, now add the scaling node and add the UV. So now I need to do the UV panning. And then we do the scale on a float op of multiply. Boom. What up, Shuri? How you doing? Is this hash mapping? I saw this on Unreal. No, I don't think so. I don't know what a hash mapping is. Time. And then we need a vector 2 parameter for speed. Like that. And make the offset. Yeah, I meant to slapped into the wrong thing. Wasn't thinking. So now if I go into here and I go like 1, there we go. Pretty cool. And I could even do like 1. Can't really see it, but go 0. 10. -2. Interesting. It's not going up and down. Guess that's fine though. Weird that it's not going up and down. Let's do 0.05, make it slow. That's too slow. 0.15. Okay. You can make them narrower on the X. How does one make it narrower on the X? That's interesting how it's doing that. Go 2. It kind of works. And then we just need to get the color in there though. So then we have to take this and multiply the color. On scale UV, try 0.005. On the X, 0.5. And then 0.25. I guess when we make the color, it'd be better. And then even if I speed it up a little bit, like 0.25 on the speed instead. I made it slower? It's a little too slow. 1. There we go. Maybe even 2.5. Yeah. There we go. That's adding some movement. Lower value makes them bigger. I don't know. I think that would be okay though. And then if we just mess with the color and the scale. This is what I have it at. The UV function, I mean. Yeah, right here. That's what we're messing with. So we have 0.05 on the X. Yeah, you can just add a color parameter and then add the intensity for emission. Okay, so color parameter. And if I make this like a darker orange maybe, but then I need the emission. So what, I just do the same thing? Kind of sick. Kind of sick. Kind of looks like it's like pulsing down too. Yeah, you can play with the intensity. In beam color. Oh. Whoa. Maybe this needs to be a completely different color. Wait a sec. This is so cool. This is so cool. Something about like just flipping the colors to rainbow looks so cool. We could go yellow or like an orange. True gamer right there. Listen, the RGB just increases your FPS. I don't know what to tell you. I don't make the rules. All right, so let's see. Now that we have this, let's do the actual orb now. So we need to add some shaders to the orb and make this work. So what we'll do, I say it should be way faster. Yeah, we could probably make it even faster. Looks like a waterfall now. Yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? Let's try 9. And then do 5. Pretty cool. Just finished a roughly 6-hour sprint of just fixing audio bugs. Yikes. And the project has successfully moved to 4.6. Ooh, furry combat wombat. 4.6. Uh-oh. We're anti 4.6 here. We are, unfortunately. I like everything about 4.6, except there's a bug when it comes to to viewports. You can't use a viewport texture in 4.6 because it breaks. It is horrendous. Terrible. We don't like it. So we don't like 4.6. No, no, no. Yuck. Gross. 4.6. Okay. So for this, maybe if we do just slap in the exact same shader, we can see at least what it looks like. Quick load. It don't like that. Does not like that. Noise will look off. Yeah. It kind of reduces. I don't even know where the Tauruses went. Yeah, I don't know where the Tauruses went there. Add a small shader. The Fresnel Alpha should be fine. Okay. So I'm rewarding myself by playing WoW. The Burning Crusade just released for the 3rd time. Yes, it did. Yes, it did. Which blows my mind. Burning Crusade for the 3rd time. I'll be real. I'm not really a TBC fan. Not really. Let's do 6.5 here. Outer. Rank it. Yeah. Yeah. Well, my bank is TBC Bank. TBC is the Burning Crusade. The Burning Crusade. Okay, so we'll go into the cube and we have to make a new shader. And this new shader will be a visual shader. I don't know what that is. It's an expansion in World of Warcraft. Orb. Create. There we go. My dad taught me to play WoW at like 4 years old. My mom asked me to quit when I was 6. The teacher at school had concerns. Got back into it in 2019 when Classic came out. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. No. I got into it when I was in middle school. And then that promptly took over my entire life. Yep. Yep. And then when I was 15, I got into it. Yeah, I was about where I was, a little bit younger. A little bit younger. Never played. Might be for the best, Ika. I've got a self-imposed ban. Did you ban yourself? Or did you, like, get yourself banned? Alright, so I take the Fresnel. And I've banned myself. I see. I'm kind of in that area too. Yeah, it takes over your life big time. For the alpha and color, just like before. And then I need a color parameter. Boom. But we also probably want a frontal only for alpha. But we also are gonna want a let's do a float parameter. Float parameter. Fresnel power. Like so. We are gonna also want a something else though. Welcome in, Vongo. Got here just in time, indeed. Invert it. There we go. Whoa. Howdy, Vongo. The next problem is we need to take this color parameter and probably add a texture to it as well. So we can go like this. Do a texture 2D parameter. And this will just be texture. And then we'll take that. Do a texture 2D sampler port, and we could probably just do a vector add. A vec op, and we'll just do this. And then quick load, something like that. And then also slap that into emission. Ooh, but I don't want to take the red. I need a cool texture for this. I think that's what I need. What the heck? I got gifted a sub to a channel I've never heard of. Yeah, that's pretty normal. That's pretty normal. You'll get subs to like channels that Twitch thinks that you'll like. As part of like their outreach stuff. Frontal might be bad. I think so too. I think so too. What's the next one we need then? Was IRL streamers? Interesting. Might be cool as an overlay for the color. So you're saying like take it and then multiply it in the color. We do this, do a vec op, slap that in. And then we do first multiply by color, you can manipulate it. Add parameter for frontal color. Ah. Multiply. And then we do a that. And then we do another vec op. And we take this one. Oh, you do not connect there. You connect there. Connect there. Reduce that. Go here. There we go. I was like making shaders. Looks like Unreal Engine. Yeah, this is a visual scripting for it. So typically a little bit easier for doing things. A little bit. Oh crap. We have ads playing. I'm gonna chuck on the words real quick. Head into level 1, lots of fun. And then when we come back, we are going to continue with our Fresnel here. I'm gonna grab a drink. I don't know if this is gonna look the way we're aiming for though. I don't know. All right, I'll be right back real quick though. Boop. Oh, I've returned. That was yikes. Yikes. I like touched my mic and it got shocked. And then the shock like turned it off and then turned it back on again. Weird. Weird. All right. Mr. Camino, my favorite private equity streamer. That's crazy. Crazy. Private equity streamer. I mean, technically, I guess. All right, let's finish out these words and then get back to it. Lock in. I got caffeine, so now we're ready. We're gonna super energize here and get crazy. Here we go. Wait. There we go. Beautiful sounds. Jesus. Vongo with the 20 stream streak. Thank you. Got lots of big time streakers here. We like it. Okay. So this isn't working. This is not working. What is a better way? You know, I have huge news for you. Huge news for me. Oh? Orbital strike. Yes, orbital strike inbound. Yeah, this isn't really... Add a solid color with a mission. Just add a solid color with a mission. Wait, so just delete everything we just did? No Fresnel? That doesn't seem right. Yup. That seems boring, doesn't it? Okay, bye. Bye, Vongo. Yeah, that doesn't look good. Like, we need to have a difference in colors. For sure. Pop the intensity? Yeah, but even if I do that, I don't think it looks good with just a singular. Why is that still yellow? What? Is it because the intensity makes it look yellow? Yeah, it is. Trust. So if I bring intensity to 2, just go down the colors. I don't know, man. I don't know. Maybe remove. Add a frontal as the overlay now. Add node, vector op. Slap you into there. Frontal. And then we'll do a float op, or not float op, a float parameter. Frontal intensity. Make it orange. That's orange. Oh, the frontal will make a color. Ooh. I forgot what do I attach that to. I think I add it. I do an opt to add it. Multiply it by with the color. Yeah. Oh, that's divide. Multiply. We'll do frontal color. Boom. Boom. And then the orb color we make red. Frontal color make like orange. Oh. Whoa. Whoa. Wait a sec. Looks like we're just shooting a sundown. So then I'd have to light up, if I do keep it like this, I'd have to light up the bottom one as well. What if I reverse it and I make this one red and I make the orb color orange? Like that. Bring the intensity down. This intensity can go up a bit. And then like a slight inversion to it. Energy orbs with lasers are almost a solid color. Yeah, I guess so. I guess. Two. One. Try that. If I crank it, nah. I think I liked it when it was in the negative because it added that like heat on the center. That feels really cool. I just need to fix this yellow color. Can I just snag this one? And then darken it. Darken it. Orange in, Fresnel red. Fresnel red. Orange. Something like that. I need to make the red on the beam. The outer laser beam needs to be like a lighter. That's too pink. A little bit like that. Boom. And see, we're still on this ordeal. Listen, we're almost there, Ironic. We're almost there. Bongo X Just Cavino. Time watch 21. Not bad, not bad. It's impressive. I would say so. We're definitely getting somewhere. Definitely getting somewhere. Let's see. Do you know about anything getting Unreal models out of games and rendering them in Blender? Trying to steal Unreal game models? What? So now what we're gonna do is the code to make all of this function and work. That's what we're gonna do next. Which is probably the easiest part. Because you have to remember, we are programmers. You know, no biggie, learn from the best. The best in the biz. So what I'll do is I'll take the animation player. Please make the laser come out of the sphere and make it thinner. I can't make it thinner, but you also have to keep in mind, this thing is absolutely, positively massive. So I would have to, this is also why I'm doing the code for it, is we're gonna see how it works first. And then see what it looks like, and then we're gonna scale everything out bigger and all that. Yeah. Oh, I want to get models from Satisfactory to make a Satisfactory tool. A Satisfactory tool? Are you trying to make a mod? Is that what you're saying? Because they have mod documentation for doing all that. I'm pretty sure. I think they have mods. But I wouldn't try to just rip it out. Player. See the animation with your beautiful shader? Give me one sec. Let me make this actually work first. Because then we can start messing with it depending on how it all looks. And it's gonna give us a better idea too of what's going on here. We're gonna want the onReady var outer laser mesh instance. Outer laser onReady var inner laser mesh instance. Boom. Oida, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Var side laser. Boom. There we go. Okay, so fire orbital strike. This is gonna be a big one. So step one, we need inner laser. Only beautiful emotes he has, by the way. That's crazy. Crazy. We got so many beautiful emotes. What do you mean? I just realized this spinny one doesn't go big and small. Yeah. Okay. Inner laser. We need to get the shader parameter for the what? Beam progress. Okay. So first thing we'll do is why is there a Roblox button in my Twitch bar now? There is? Are they doing a special or something with Roblox? I guess that would make sense because Roblox is probably pumping money into Twitch. But I have no idea. I haven't seen it. Yeah, I have it too. What are you guys talking about? A Twitch Roblox bar? What? Oh, what the heck? Interesting. Well, looks like we have to become Roblox streamers then. Screw it out, I'm making Roblox games. No, absolutely not. Bar, outer, material, just Roblox. Whoa, TB, don't expose my secret account. Mommy Veeks, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. That is a very interesting name. As a I can only say Twitch. Crazy. No, I don't really let any of that bother me. Because there's so many things out there that you don't know that, like, maybe Twitch needs the money. Maybe Roblox is trying to make better strides. You never know. I'm gonna do outer laser. Oh, not as. If you know it's Amazon? No, it's not. This is my alt account just for fun. I was gonna say, are you Veeks? Is this because it's a unique name you got? Well, welcome on your alt account. Let's see. I will just be calling you Veeks though. I hope you are okay with that. Outer material, and we'll do outer laser dot get. I think I can just get active. Get active material. I think that would work. And then we do var inner material, inner laser, get active. I think active will work though. I think so. Yeah, I'm kind of motherly things. So it's fun. Yeah, I don't mind. Just prefer Veeks. Gotcha. I'm kind of motherly. I'm very confused. Roblox is just, that's a lot of emotes. A lot of emotes there. When I first started using Twitch, my username was notyourmommy22. Oh dear, Bongo. Oh dear. All right, now we're gonna do a tween. Create tween. And then we're gonna say tween property. We're gonna take the outer material, and then we're gonna do the shader parameter slash TB, another month, another prime. Let's go. Could have used that prime anywhere, and you chose to use it here. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Another month, another prime. I got 5 days left on mine. We want beam progress next. Yep. Beam. Wait, is it slash shader parameter slash beam underscore color or progress? Progress. And we go from 0 to 1 over the course of we'll do 2 seconds for now, just to see what it looks like. Tween dot parallel dot tween property, and we'll do the inner material shader parameter beam progress. Same thing here. 1 over the course of 2 seconds. Yep. Oops. Something like that. We also need to get the animation player and play charge up before we do this. So we're going to say animation player dot play charge up. And then after charge up dot await or animation finished dot connect and we'll do we just await it instead. Await animation finished, animation player dot play shoot, then animation player dot animation finished dot connect, and this is where I'm actually going to do a func tween lasers void, and I'm going to make that the callable that we're going to do instead. So I'll take these two, cut them, paste them, grab these, cut, paste, bam, and then on connect tween lasers, something like that. And then after tween lasers, we can do charger my laser. Sure does look like an orbital strike. We should run away. Await tween finished, and then we'll just grab side laser dot show, something like that. Oops. Yeah, that should work. So what we need to do is call this to actually happen. Fire orbital laser. Yeah. Yeah. Little Juju, it's so interesting to watch you do this because I take one look at it and feel like I don't know how to read. Honestly, dude, that's pretty much where I started from. Is I was like, I don't know what's going on here, how it's all working, but I see pretty colors. And that's pretty good. As long as I can see the cool colors. That's all that matters. Outer. There we go. No beam. Beautiful. Ooh. What am I listening to? This is not Sammy approved music. Turn that off. Boom. So we need to hide the orbital strike orb. Yeah. We need to hide the orb first. On ready var. We'll just call it orb as a node 3D equals get orbital strike orb. Now fire the orb. We're just going to say orb.show. Bam. Player. And on the player, when they use their ability, actually, I think I did it on the map. When they use their ability, toggle orbital strike. Here we are. And then what I'll say is orbital strike node showing, and then we'll do orbital strike node get child, and we can do like get node orbital strike satellite, boom, dot, and then we do the fire orbital strike, fire orbital strike, bam, and it should magically work, but not be synchronized. It's not going to be synchronized, but it should magically work. So host, private, join a lobby, ready, start. Oh, Ika. Terrible emote. Horrendous emote, even. Let's see here. Pop that. Where is... So we have to go find the power up. There it is. And you got it. All right, now we look in the sky. Oh dear, it's already showing. It's already showing. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. Oh, when I press this, it's also gonna hide. Yeah. Okay. So first off, why did it toggle immediately? Because we picked it up? Oh, I know. Okay. So we have to, it's going to be a little bit more complex than this. A little bit more complex. Use orbital strike. Here. Orbital strike return. So we get the map and we toggle it. We don't want that. Instead, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to say, instead of toggling it off, we're going to do in the map, we need a new function. Func use orbital strike. Cut that, paste that, make it work regularly first, and then we can do our multiplayer stuff. Use, or that's not how you spell use. Use orbital strike. And then after the orbital strike's used, wait, get, tree, create timer. We'll do like 5 seconds. Dot timeout, and then toggle orbital strike. False. And that should be an RPC, but again, not worrying about multiplayer yet. Make it work. Then we do the multiplayer connection. Host. Whoopsies. Private. Join. Fake. Ready. Start. Ooh, baby. All right. The moment of truth. Is it gonna look devastating? Is it gonna blow our socks off? Is it gonna be like, whoa, that's so cool? There it is. It's right there. I press the button. Oh! Where's the beam? The beam didn't show! That looked sick though. The beam didn't show. The beam didn't show. Why did our beam not show? El Cavino, El Streamer, crazy Vongo. Vongo, did you have too much caffeine today? Is that what happened? Too much caffeine today? Okay, orb show. We play the charge up. Wait the animation finished. Then we play the shoot. We await the animation finished. 222. 222. Embarrassing. I don't have calf and all taught. Gotcha. Tween lasers. So we get the material. We create the tween. Do we have any bugs for it? Oh, animation finished. Did not. Oh, because it needs to. That's right. Func. It always gets called with a string, a trash string. So then we need to do tween lasers. Boom. Like that. Now it will work. 450 errors in the console. Oh yeah, we don't talk about those. Those are fake errors. They're not real. They're just, it's just, you know, the game engine not understanding the complexities of the high level game development that we're doing here. That's really what that means. Yeah. All right, let's see. Hup, and we gotta go find it because I forgot to connect it to the thing, the cheat. Hup. Oh, I missed. I knew that. I meant to miss because I wanted to get some swing practice in. Boom, got it. All right, there it is. Look at it, looking beautiful, looking spooky even. Oh, let's get up on the platform so we can check it out. There we are. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh my God, I got a better view. Better view. Let's go. Okay. Okay. Oh. Wait. Full screen. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. Oh my Lord. That was actually good. Holy moly. That was beautiful. Obliteration. Oh, that brought a tear to my eye. The lag. That was too beautiful. Too beautiful. We gotta make a point though. It needs the point. Oh my Lord. This PC got the orbital strike. Oh, so beautiful. Man, oh man. I think I can retire now. All right. We needed to point though. And then we also needed to make it work through there. Do you have an FPS limit in the game? Yeah, it's 120. Oh wait, do I have an FPS limit? It's usually 120 is what I set it to. Now I do. I do now. Uni does the same. I hate it when you go when you full screen it. No, the problem is I'm using NVIDIA. Focus on work, Hilden. Did you not just see what we have accomplished? Did you not just see how amazing that was? Oh my Lord. Just one more time. One more time because we need to practice for, you know, understanding the vectors. Yeah. Okay. One more time. One more time. Oh. And then oh. But yeah, my computer explodes when I go full screen. Oh no. It explodes when I go full screen because I'm using like a NVIDIA sound thing and it doesn't like it. All right, let's find it. Oh, it's right above us. That's not terrifying at all. Maybe I can get, because I need to fix the camera. This is annoying. Oh. Okay, here we go. Full screen. Here we go. Here we go. Wait for it. Ready? I have to mute my mic for this. Lord, is the satellite always there? No, it did not. So the satellite appeared. Oh, hang on. The satellite. It's not. The satellite appears when you pick up the item, and the idea there is it kind of gives the enemy player a thought like, oh, they have the orbital strike. That kind of like a looming doom sensation by having it appear when someone has the ability. I think it should always be there. You think it should always? I mean, we can easily do that because it's just hidden. That's all it is. Jesus. Oh, that's beautiful. The orbital strike did orbital strike my computer. Make it show it's powered on when it's active. Oh, but are people gonna be able to see that? Wait, I need to. All right, I'm gonna have to download that. That's a short for sure. The problem is, are people gonna be able to see when it's active though? Because how would you power it on? There's no lights on it. Never seen you such excitement in your eyes. It genuinely like made me feel emotions. That was a nice, beautiful beam. Beautiful. All right, let's see. Use your imagination. Fiona has a heart after all. Of course I do. What do you mean? Of course. So have it constantly up in the air. And then we somehow get it to power on. Appreciate the lurk Vongo. Charge up when it's active. No. I don't think charge up when it's active. I think it's ironic saying to keep it showing all the time. And then have it look like it's kind of turned on when you do have the power up. So if I go like this, So always have it up in the air like that. Oh my gosh, I gotta fix that. Get up there. See if I can land on this thing. Beautiful. So, always have it in the air like this, and then somehow make it look like it's turning on when you hold it. What happens if you pick up 2 or more? Do multiple satellites appear? No, it's just 1. And you can't pick up more than 1 either. You can only have 1 item at a time. Kind of like a Mario Kart situation. I guess we could put like Omni lights on it or something. Maybe even make the solar panels glow when someone's holding the ability. And then of course when they use it, it's so good. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Yeah, we could do that though. That might look better. Let me commit this though. Orbital strike inbound. Push. 7-day streak, Hilden. Let's go. Not too shabby. All right, let's see. Yeah, we got a lot of streakers in here. It's great. Let's do. What is that? What girl on the phone said? Oh, that is what the girl on the phone said. Not too shabby. Wait, what? Let's get the, before we worry about the rest of the visuals. Oh, 7 days. I see. Before we worry about the visuals, let's get it actually working and get it to obliterate the enemy. Oh, Kezer, thank you for the goose. All right, let's see here. We're gonna do, boom. Oh, Sammy, thank you for take a hike. Kamina's too young to know 7 days. Yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, so we need to get it to do the things. Gotta get those steps in. Listen. We've gotten all the steps in. We don't need any. We don't need any more. I was gonna take a hike, but I thought poor man's gonna have calves thicker than his waist. That's true. That is true. Whew. Sprinting redeem where? Guys, we're not. That would take away far too much. Far too much. We can't do sprinting redeems. That's crazy. Even the walking, I'm still getting used to it. So, Step 1, toggle orbital strike. This is going to show the satellite. That's an RPC. We know that works. Step 2 is going to be using the orbital strike. So what we need is we are telling the node, the orbital strike node here, which is the rotation point really, that it's locked in. And we have to give it a target as well. Okay, so give the node a target. But I really should give the satellite a target instead. And then I should probably also turn off the rotation. Because if it's shooting, it should probably stop moving, right? And then only just adjust. We'll see. So let me do this. Locked on, remove that, remove this. Because it really should not do anything with the actual satellite. Yeah, it really shouldn't. Save that. So we'll go back to the map and we say orbital strike node visible. This makes it visible. Using the orbital strike, we will get the orbital strike satellite and we'll tell it to fire. Before we do that though, we do need it to select a target. So because we only have one out here in the map, this is why I'm thinking the player is just going to send the signal out, say, hey, I want to shoot this, and then the map is the thing that's actually going to be shooting it. So what I could do here, feels like yesterday when The Ring was the hottest movie in town. The Ring. I'm going to get the satellite. Came out in 2002. Oh my Lanta. That's, Hilden, I have bad news for you. 2002 is before a lot of these people were born. Crazy. Crazy. Not me though. See, I'm cool. I'm hip. I'm from the 1900s. No biggie or anything. Orbital strike satellite. I was legal to drink in 2002. That's wild. That's wild. Orbital strike satellite. I was 5. I remember 2002 strangely. I remember bits and pieces. Karina's so old that he is born last millennia. Okay, listen. We're not gonna say I'm old. That's a little crazy. Well, better word, mature. Mature. Cool. Hip. Mature. Yes. That is the word we use. He's very mature. Yeah. I'm older than him by 1 year. Is that older than me though, really? Gets better like a wine. Exactly! Someone understands. Yeah, see, clapping emoji. I agree. Even Sammy agrees. Clapping emoji. Yep. Sammy's not asking me to stop working or anything. That would be crazy. Sammy would never do that. Never. So orbital satellite. Fire the strike. Ads. There are ads in 20 seconds. I have a Sammy emote and y'all don't. Aren't you cool? Chuck them up. We're gonna check on the words, heading to level 3. Yippee. And then when we come back, we're going to focus on work. We're gonna program. We're gonna get the orbital strike, aiming at the person and then shooting them, and then we'll be golden. We'll be golden. Then on to the next one. on to the next one. So I'll be right back real quick, and then we will do it up. Yeah. Yeah. Well, when we come back, Hilden, I'll focus. Yes. All right, I'll be right back. Boop, boop.
I have returned.
Oh my lord, Cavino's back. I missed you so much. Boom, boom. All right, let's finish out this level and then get back to it. Holy moly, we lost 10 people during that ad break. Wild. Wild. Boom. Another reason why we hate the words. Shot. Oh, we already got shot. I'm still here, and that's all that matters, TV. Shoo. Got the next word, easy. Oh, okay, Sammy's gonna steal my host. That's fine. Stoith. That's not a word. The thoats. Hoats. Those. Totes. Tote? What the heck's the big word? Oh! Hottest! Whoa! I just... the moment I said that, I was like, wait a sec. Alright, there we go. Let's turn these words off. Boom. Whew. Alright. So, now what we need to do is we need to sync this over the network. We need to have the host be the one to do everything. And then we're golden. So what we can do here is step one. Show me the leaderboards. What is this? That. All right, so now we need to do, let's see, use orbital strike. So orbital strike satellite will fire the strike. This is the thing where it does the animation, shoots the beam. And then we just create a timer and we're just gonna hide it. That we're gonna debate on changing and just leave it so it's always going versus turning the lights on. Howdy, Van. Something like that. So this should be a RPC. Can be called by any peer, and we can call it locally. That's fine. Then what we'll do is when we use orbital strike here, this is called on the player, isn't it? Yes. Global map, use our orbital strike. Orbital strike here, use, is called from the server, if I remember correctly. RPC ID 1, good. So then we'll do the same thing here. Dot RPC ID 1. Use orbital strike. We need to say if is multiplayer. Oh, no, sorry. If not multiplayer is server, return. So only the server is the thing that calls to do this. When we fire the orbital strike, we also need to give it a target to lock onto. Gotta go. See you, boys and girls. Have a good one, Ika. So I think what we'll do is we can do a... Actually, let's do an exported variable. Export var locked on as a bool equals to false. Then we're gonna do another exported variable, target as a bool. Not a bool, as a player. We're exporting this so then that way we can synchronize it. So fire orbital strike. What we'll do is we will say func physics process if locked on look at target dot global position. Then here we say locked on, true. We need to set the target though. So fire orbital strike, we can give it a player path as well. So we'll do or target path as a string, and we say target equals get node target path. Oops. Target path. Then what we do is we say if not is multiplayer is server return. We're gonna do an RPC here for any peer call local. I think it's fine like that. RPC indeed. If my prediction is right, we'd be able to drive cars in GTA 6. It's only a prediction. I'd sure think you could. You know, if you used other engines, no. But yes, but no. So the reason I say no and yes is I've used Unreal Engine before. That was actually the very first engine I started in, was Unreal. And I made an infinite runner with no scoring system or anything like that. You just run. And I didn't like visual scripting. And I also, when I made the game, it turned out to be 27 gigabytes because I didn't know what I was doing. So that gave me a terrible impression on Unreal. And so then I went for a search for a different game engine, stumbled across Godot, went with that. Or programmed outside Godot? No. So I pretty much started game dev with zero programming experience, zero game dev knowledge, and just sent it. Just sent it. Yeah. Actually, when I first started, I think you didn't even think about C++ and Unreal. Yeah, so in university, I did have some like C++ knowledge, like some experience because like that's what we were learning, but I promptly forgot all of it after I got kicked out. All of it just kaput, gone. The only thing I remember is how to see out hello world. So all of that information just gone. Completely gone. Basically starting at 0. I do think C++ is a cool language. I wouldn't mind using it, but I figured it would be too difficult to start in. And so I decided to not do it. RPC. ID 1, and then we need the target path. So then we'll do var target path equals okay. Use orbital strike. We're also going to need a friendly team here. Friendly team as global team. And then what I'll do is I will say for player in get players, if player dot team is not equal to a friendly team, then we will set that as our target path. We have to put that outside the for loop. And then we do target path equals player dot get path, like that. And then we need to break the loop. So it just gets the first enemy in the array for now. Because it's just 1v1, so we don't need to worry about who we get. But we should keep in mind to do, we'll need to change this if 2v2 or 3v3 modes added. Okay, target path. So now we call it with the target path. Use orbital strike. Let's go to this. And we call it here. Use item. RPC ID. We get node from the player path. Then we also need to get team. There we go. Yep. So let's break it down. We have the server. It's been 5 minutes. You can stop walking. Sammy, I walked for 20. You did this to me. You did this. Use orbital strike. What the heck? Hey, I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. Global map. So when we actually go to use it, here, wait, use orbital strike. Oh, I see what I did. I called the same function multiple times. Okay. Use orbital strike with the team. I don't actually need to team that, do I? It's been 20 minutes. I checked. It has been, but because there was an ad break, I have to wait an extra minute or 2 minutes. I don't want to listen. I'm not gonna do you dirty on a redeem. No, no, no. Use orbital strike for the global map, and then we need to provide team in there. I don't need the team here though. I probably should. Yeah, friendly team global dot team, and then friendly team. Who cares about channel points anyway? I do. I do. Okay, so that does that. We get the friendly team, get the path, we set the target. So now in the satellite, with the target path and the that we just set the target path, that's right. So we look at it, we turn locked on when we get the node target path, and we should be good. So next up, what we need to do is we need to synchronize. So in our satellite, let's actually do the space map first. And we have the orbital strikes synchronizer. So we're gonna go to the orbital strike satellite. We can synchronize locked on. We can also synchronize the rotation, which we're already doing, position rotation. Yep, we're already doing that. So we have the locked on, and then we also kind of need, I think we need the target though. Maybe we don't, but we will need the tweens though. So then we can see the beam actually playing and the animation on it. But you can't get that, interestingly enough, because the synchronizer isn't where it is. Maybe I just put another synchronizer in here then. Animation player, current animation. Then we can do the visibility of all the lasers, or good news, it's been 20 minutes. It has. Boom. Ooh, but we need to export this. Yeah. Side lasers we can just do the visibility of. It's not going to show the big beam though. So we need to figure out how to do that as well. This will be on change, on change. Let's see what's showing first, and then we can go from there. Imagine how I'll be feeling on the 14th of February by going to a random couples and saying, third girl today, huh? That is horrible, Santas. That is so bad. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. That is like pure evil. Why would you do that? Boom, boom, boom. All right, let me remove my thing. Boom. Ugh. Boom. Ugh. See, if someone did that to me, if I was like on Valentine's Day and someone said, oh, third girl today, huh? My response would be, yeah, of course. I'm wearing my Freedom Forge Studios sweatshirt, now available on freedomforgestudios.com. Of course. I can't help it. It's the sweatshirt. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. 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 Hup. Grab it. All right, let's see how these are syncing. There it is. Oop. Okay, big, huge satellite. There it is. Big, huge satellite. So when I use this, we should see it shooting on the other screen. Oh, it breaks. Okay. And I don't turn locked on to false. That would make sense. Yeah. Okay, bunch of different issues. So the first one was base object of type nil. So it didn't get the target. Yeah. Hey, give me a look under there. Under where? Oh. I see it. Ha ha ha. Made you say underwear. Got me good there, Santas. Got me good. Okay, so locked on. I think what I'm gonna do, if not multiplayer is server return. That way it's only the server doing this. The locked on variable needs to also be turned off. Yeah. Orbital strike on the satellite. And then we await. And we'll say orbital strike orbital strike satellite dot locked on equals false. Orbital strike satellite dot target equals null. I think that would work. Let's give that a go. Howdy, CSLR. How you doing? Boom. Kivino gets parked. Parked? Parked. I see. I've been up for 3 hours and I still feel tired. Oof. Been there before. Been there before. You want... Actually, CSLR, you want something to wake you up? You want to see something that would wake you up? This is cool. Wait for it. Wait for it. Where is it? There's one. Oops. Wait, that's not it. There we go. There we go. And let's land on like an asteroid. Perfect. Are you ready for this? Are you prepared to see something crazy? Assuming it doesn't break. Flashing colors on his phone. Shows CSLR to give him adrenaline. What? Flashing colors? No. No flashing colors. Here we go. I'm just gonna do it, and then it's gonna work. Here we go. Boom. Okay. So it did start to work. It aimed at the wrong target. Wow, that looked lame. Which screen were you looking at? Were you looking at the right one or the left one? That's the question. It looked really cool, okay? Really, really cool. Both. I don't think you saw it enough. I think you might be blind. You might need to go to the optometrist, because I think you need some glasses. Wait. Here, this is a better view. You ready for this? Wait, let's go. Boom. Now tell me again that looked lame. Beautiful. Beautiful. Laser effect is kind of cool, but still kind of lame. Looked lame. Maybe if it was slower. Screen shake. Well, yeah, we're gonna add screen shake and stuff, of course. Of course. That's the extra juice we add on. We have all of our shakeable cameras going. Okay. I think you guys just don't understand how to make a cool looking game. I said it. I don't think so. Yep. Yep. That sucks. We're just trying to make you feel happy. No, what would actually make me feel happy is being honest about it. If our orbital strike sucks, then we need to know. You know what? This doesn't have a target. That's so cool. That's so cool. Look at that. Oh dear. It's so good. It's so good. That's so cool. Tell me that's not cool. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. How'd you edit so fast? I'm like ironic of editing shorts. Is this true, Vongo? Let me actually look at it as if it was a short. It needs some more sound design. Because I would have already scrolled. Too much breakage here. That was beautiful. Not sure if you want something that wasn't in the game. You want something that wasn't in the game? This is in the game. Oh, you're talking about the sound effect. Oh. That's a good point. That's a very good point. I'm not in the headspace for shorts yet. Not right now. Not right now. But it is pretty solid. Okay, I need to fix this though. So it was targeting the wrong thing. Let's start off on the player here. And we start off with when we call to use it. Use orbital strike. Get node, player path. So the player, we make sure that the proper player calls this. On use orbital strike. Here. We're feeding it the friendly team. We're checking if that player does not have it. We end. Otherwise, we are saying, okay, map, you're going to call this. Okay, so now on the map, when we call to use orbital strike, I clicked global. There we go. Use orbital strike, and we're feeding it the friendly team. We say if it's not the server, return. Create a target path, and then we go for player in get players. If the player.team, because get players is going to return the player's children. If player's not on the friendly team, then we set its target path, the target path to that player get path. Then we say for the satellite, we feed it that path and tell it to shoot. So then the satellite, oh, I didn't know that was an emote. Yeah, it's up there. It's part of like BTV or something. Yeah. So in here, we feed it the path. We double check. We say, hey, if you're not the server, return. We set the target to get node target path. We say we're locked on. Then we show the orb. We show the charge up. Tween lasers. Tween lasers needs to be an RPC. Any peer. Call local. Yes. So now we can see the beam. But the look at doesn't seem to be working. We are doing locked on. We're doing the satellite's rotation and position by looking at. maybe this needs to, instead of doing this, delete these 3. So we have the node visible. We don't need the locked on either. So we have the spring arm rotation, the node visible. We also need the node position. Boom. That's the orbital strike synchronizer for the node. Then in the orbital strike, we want to do add property to sync this, and we do rotation, because the rotation is going to change when we do look at. Yeah. I don't think that makes sense, Is math. Yeah. I should be able to do this though, export the target, which is weird that it won't let me. Because we did export it, but I guess, oh, because it needs to be a path. That's why. It needs to actually be a string. And then we need to do get node target like this. Target path. Target path equals target path underscore this, so it's separated. Because it's the server, so you can't transfer a node off of an RPC. Can't synchronize nodes over the network. Yes. I knew that. I was testing. Yes. We can do on change. Let's see if that works. Use peer IDs for everything. That might be something I need to do. Probably should be. Yeah. You know, guess what? What? If you need reference or something directly, I do it with a local reference. Okay. Do this. Grab that. Let's pop back. Okay. There's the satellite. Let's jump to the other one. That's not it. There it is. Nope. Trying to jump up there. Oh my lord, why can I not jump up? Up. Up. There we go. Okay. There's the satellite. So it should throw or shoot the beam directly at us. Or at the blue guy. Do you by chance need music? Because for some reason I really feel like making music right now. Not that I can think of off the top of my head. Let's do this. It charges, but it's looking in the wrong direction. The beam did work. Oh. Target nil. Nil on base object of orbital strike satellite. Oh, because target path, not target anymore. And you can't make a string null. So I can just get rid of this actually. But the strange part is it still didn't point at the right one. Why? Cool, indeed. Hello, baby. What up, Lord Sploof? Try making something for the flag carrier. we don't really need music for like carrying a flag. The only music I can think of is music we already kind of have. I just need to go through all of our music that we got here. Because we have the title screen music. And then we're gonna add ambience plus another one. Open up the scene. Which scene? Is that all of the free assets? Yeah. Okay, which way is it looking? Oh. Currently 0, 0. But I guess it's looking technically this way, right? Because -Z. Yeah, which way does it point? That's why it's pointing off. Ah. That's right. Ooh. So that's why, look at, I need this tip to be the thing that points. So maybe what I need to do is take the entire satellite node, reset its rotation, and now it will look at properly. Just made a Big Mac tacos. Nice. What's Camino's video about? I only saw flowers on the image he posted. Flowers? Oh, don't worry about it. Wait, this another game? No, it's the same game. Same game, Lord Sploof. Same game. Boom. Private, join. Let's see if that worked. Boom. We just added a second power up actually. And now we're just trying to make it work. Up. Up. All right. There's the satellite. Where it's just moving. Oh, I'm gonna fall. Missing something important, but physics. I don't think that's very important. I don't think so. Okay, so there it is. Let's go find it over here. There it is. And those should be, yep, those are synced. So now when I use it, it should point at blue. There it goes. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. Perfect. Thank you, Ironic. It was just stupid little mistakes, always. Always. Wow, that's sick. Tell me about it, isn't it? Isn't it? Okay, so we fixed the rotation. Fix orbital strike rotation. Cool. There we go. Now what we need is when it hits the player, we need it to kill the player. Also, how dare you raid Boolean when I was about to come and check up on you yesterday? Well, Lord Sploof, let me reverse that. How dare you not come here before visiting Boolean? Like, I understand Boolean's cooler than me, but still, I got feelings. So how dare you? I'm a mod. Oh, well then. That's a good point. I take it back. How dare you do your job properly, okay? That's what I thought. Let's see. Now, there's two different ways I can do this. I can either A, between lasers. Oh, I gotta fix that. We also have coffee as well. Boom. Kofi. Sorry, I like calling it. Makes more sense to call it coffee. Okay, not coffee. I think it sounds cooler. Let's go into the map, and when we toggle it off after 5 seconds, because we leave it beaming for 5. Which actually I'm gonna beam it for 7. Yeah. I'm the worst type of person. I'm a Discord mod / Twitch mod and a butt physics liver. Does that make you the worst kind of person? And then I need to say, after we do this, we say player or target path, or actually, yeah. Get node target path dot die. Stand up. Thank you, Mass. Whoa. You know, man. We love cherries. We like all kinds of fruits and vegetables. Ow. There we go. Die. Player. It is just called die, right? Die. All right, let's try it now. I don't. My favorite is strawberries. Interesting. I'm allergic to watermelon. Yep, I don't like onions. Really? That's interesting. I've only met one other person that doesn't like onions. Only one. Now, when you say you don't like onions, do you not like them as in just eating an onion? Or do you not like it when it's like cooked with food? Like caramelize the onions and all that. All forms. What about for like flavoring food? Because onions are really good with flavoring foods. Really good. Boom. Up. 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 All right. Boom. Get a good view. There we go. Do this. Throw out tomatoes. I don't like tomatoes. Love caramelized onions. When I tried an American hot dog, oh my lord, the onion. I eat raw chopped onions. Okay, that's gross, Mom. That's gross. Where's the satellite? I actually don't even see the satellite. Oh, it's right there. Sure. Up. 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 Let's get somewhere where we can land. Perfect. All right, there it is. Here we go. We're gonna use it. Boom. We didn't die. Interesting. We survived the beam. Okay, let's figure out why we didn't die there. Why did we not die? The thing that I always hate, and I mean always hate, is almond milk. It's rank. Yeah, I'm not much of a fan of almond milk. Or oat milk for that matter. Like, I'll drink it, but I don't mind it. Like, I mean, I don't like it. Not enough to not drink it, though. Onions with sugar. What? Any form of onion I don't like. Interesting. I understand why some people say seasoned salt. Like, what do you mean you season salt? You can mix, like, seasonings with salt. Use salt as part of your seasonings. So the dye didn't work. Dye. Interesting. Get node. Target path. And then we tell it to die. But why wouldn't that just work? I don't think it makes sense to RPC the die. Maybe I just do an area. Is the big area meant to attach to the player node? No, it just shoots the beam at the player. And we're having the beam look at the player. So if the player is moving, in theory, the beam will still zap them. And it's a big enough beam where it's like, you're gonna hit the player. But we want the player to die afterwards. And I'm trying to figure out how to get that to work. I also don't like the idea of having a timer in here. I don't like that. This game would make millions on Roblox. It would. It would. Let's see. Get tree, create timer. No, because it doesn't involve brain rot. It still would. It still would. Because what you could do is you could in theory make all of the power-ups locked behind some gambling mechanic. But again, would not recommend. And I'm not going to talk about how else you could do it, because I don't think that's good, but I know how to. Get tree, create timer 7, timeout. Hot take, Roblox is a corrupt system getting kids into gambling secretly. Lord Sploof, I don't think that's a hot take at all. I don't think it's a hot take at all. I've said it before, my first experience because I was originally going to make Roblox games. My very first experience was getting on a Discord call with some big creators on Roblox, and they said, how can we, like, I can't remember the exact words anymore. It was like, how can we take as much money as possible from these little kids? And that was like the first thing they said. And I was like, I don't like that. I don't like that. Double hot take. Definitely not a hot take. Lord Sploof, you have the coldest hot takes possible. Coldest hot takes possible. All right, so get node target path dot die does not work. Maybe what I have to do this somewhere else. Let's go in the player. Print name. Ouch. I'm dead. Okay, hot take. Kavino secretly wants to add butt physics, but scared people will blow this game up and not handle the backlash of not making more physics of enjoyment. No, that is not true. Not true. Simply not true. It's more like it's not a priority. Yeah. No. Me and Vago think it is. Yeah. Yeah. 2v1. Listen, I'm sure we could ask many people here, and they'd all say not a priority. It's also not something that is necessarily difficult to add later on, but like, how does it like add to the game? I don't think it does. Get node player path. So why will it not? Let's do this. Orbital strike. Bar item type global dot items dot orbital strike. Item picked up. None. Item. Oop. Type. Should be able to cheat it in now. Make streamers / Twitch people show amazing clips, thus making the game pop in and then make you more sales. That's fair. That's fair. When we get to our playtesting stage, like the big playtest stage, then we can take a look at stuff like that. Yeah. Yeah. I just don't think it makes sense to have butt jiggling through a spacesuit, you know? Let's see. That's so diplomatically put. Is it? Yes, butt jiggle. Let's see. We need booty jiggle. Fancy way of saying not a chance. No, there's still a chance. Never say never. But yeah. Yeah. When is the next Jiggle Jam? I don't think we're gonna have another Jiggle Jam. I don't think so. I think what we'll do is next time there's like a super cool thing like the Jiggle Bone added to Godot, then we can have a jam on that. Yeah. Because the biggest problem with the Jiggle Jam was everyone thought it was NSFW. And I had to keep telling people, like, this is a safe for work jam. I'm streaming it. I don't want NSFW Jiggle. I think someone even made a jam afterwards for NSFW Jiggle. Hear me out. Mid-game, someone presses the Jiggle off mod. 2 people have to twerk it out. Winner lives, loser dies. That just sounds like a completely different game. Cheat, item, orbital, strike. And we don't see it though. So I need to toggle that. But if I press it, we don't. Oh, jeez! Oh, it was above me. That's why. Orbital strike. Oh! It doesn't go away. Interesting. That's right. I need to reset this too. But it's not killing the player. There it is. It targets them. It still doesn't kill them though, which is interesting. It says that it is though. If you look at our print messages down there, it is saying that the player is dead. But we clearly see on the screen the player is not dead. One 366, which is this player, and they are dying, but they're not dying. Unless they are, and I'm just resetting to the same position. No. Ouch, I'm dead. Nah. Okay, I go leave house to go somewhere. Have a good time dreaming about you chat. Have a good one, Bongo. Screw it, by the way. I had enter HTML, so people could inject HTML and JavaScript to my website and gain access. Interesting. That's not good. We're calling die on the player. When we die, it's not respawning us. Interesting. Oh, wait a sec. When we die, this actually needs to be the host doing it all, isn't it? The host has to control the deaths. And then also control the respawning. Because the host needs to do everything. And that's what we're running into right now. Yeah. So RPC call local. And then we need to tell which player is doing it. Same thing with respawn. RPC. And we need to say okay, hang on. This is gonna get a little bit more complex, actually. Yeah. Make the jiggling ability King D Arc. Crazy. Yeah, that's gonna be annoying. So we need track grapple, that's fine. Dang. So every time we die, we need to make sure the proper player is calling this. And to do that, we have to get the remote sender. Set item state, get multiplayer authority. If it's server. So I need to do that in the die. But it's weird because die was working before. Let's do this. Delete that, save. And then I'm gonna go before switching die and respawn to RPC. I have attempted to make sound effects for the orbital strike. Oh? Keyword attempted. I see. So we'll RPC this. We'll RPC this. And then I'll do this. Pure ID. Respawn dot RPC ID. Pure ID. Definitely needs to be reliable. Sent in DMs. All right, I'll check it in a bit. I just don't want to lose this train of thought. Toggle. So we get the remote sender ID. We set the state. Is holding flag off. Set all that to off. And now every time we call die, we need to call it with the get remote sender ID. So up here, die dot RPC ID get remote multiplayer get remote sender ID. Like that. And then when I go in the map, we have to do die RPC ID using the assigned peer. So get node target path dot assigned peer, because that's the peer ID of the player that's assigned. See if that works. This could break all of our death stuff though. Join, fake, ready, start. All right, I'm gonna try dying as the client first. Fino, good evening. I hope all is going well. What up, Wobble? We are working on our dying, and it doesn't appear that it is working. That's not good. Okay, so I broke dying. Let's see if the orbital strike will just kill them. Boom. Boom. Oopsies. Been there, done that. It was like 3 days ago. Oh. Oh, and now I can't die either. Oh, Nourish. Welcome in. Are you ready to have your brain blown off? Your everything just explode with how cool this is? Yes, please blow. Okay, don't say that. Here we go. So, before I ask what you guys are up to, what you're doing, you need to see this. My mic is going to freak out. My mic is going to freak out because I'm going to go full screen for this. But watch the satellite closely. Watch the satellite. Ooh. Yup. Pretty cool, right? Pretty sick. Pretty awesome. Is that one of the items? It is one of the items. It is. It's the orbital strike. So what we're doing right now is we're trying to fix the RPCs for dying, and we're trying to make it so that it actually kills everyone. But in doing that, my death RPC is broken, so now we just can't die. It says that we're dead, like we're getting the printout. Oh, it works on the host. Okay, so the host can die, but the client is unable to die. So I gotta figure out how to fix that exactly. And we're just falling into eternity. But yes, what were y'all doing? What were you working on? We've just been doing the orbital strike all day. We made it look cool, and now we gotta make it work. Yeah. Yeah. Nourish. Oh, that's a shot. I'm not trying to shot out. I'm trying to shout out. That's not how you spell it. Nourish. Bam. I've been upgrading Godot to 4.6. Ooh, it took 5 hours. Oh no. I don't see. I'm a little bit against 4.6. I'll be honest, because 4.6 has a very important and terrible bug where it does not allow for viewport textures to properly work. And it's a known bug. So for example, our settings menu here, this is a viewport texture. And viewport textures just don't work in 4.6. It's just a bug that they have right now. So I'm waiting on that to be fixed before I try to bring it over to 4.6. I also use viewport textures. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I didn't notice to be broken though? Really? Really? Let me close that. Go here. And then Godot 4.6 viewport texture broken. I don't know if they resolved it yet. Oh, they did resolve it. Okay, never mind. They fixed it. Closed. Yesterday it wasn't fixed. So this is what would happen is in all your viewports, it would leave like the non-texture. It was horrendous. Terrible. But it seems like they fixed it because it's closed now. So I assume that's fixed, which means I just need to update. I had to make my own custom VC package port for Godot C++, fix my custom parsers, and then fix the CI as well, CI. It was a pain in the butt. That sounds like a pain in the butt because I didn't understand anything. I don't use viewports, I wasn't really affected. See, I use viewports a lot. I like viewports. I think they're cool. All right, so what we need to do is sit back down so we can lock in. And then we are going to figure out our dying RPC stuff. Time for pepperoni pan pizza. That sounds so good. Enjoy your food. Thank you for the raid. Man, oh man, pepperoni pizza. Man. All right, let's see here. So we have player. So how are we gonna fix the death? It works on the host, doesn't work on the client. Let's see here. So on die, we get the remote sender ID. This is double checking to see if it's the host though. I don't think that makes sense. Let's just get rid of this completely. And then what if I just RPC? Just do an RPC on everything instead. And then on the die, up at the top, because we're also dying based off of our Y here, just RPC. Although that's going to tell everyone to die, and that's not good. Maybe I do the RPC ID with the multiplayer. Will it because it's just on that instance? It's a good point. Maybe it won't. Maybe it won't. Let's try it and see what happens. RPC doesn't call the function on all instances. But then again, I did say any peer call local. Any peer can call it and call it locally. Maybe it'll be okay. So we'll start off by just jumping off the edge. Up. Yeah, so we're dying, but it's not reset. Oh, it did work. Oh. You should be handling this on the server. That's what I'm trying to do. That's definitely the idea. Boom. But I don't think by doing just an RPC handles it on the server. All right, so now if I shoot the beam at this guy. Oh, it's gonna hit me too. Okay, he does die. He does die. So that does work now. Interesting. The host should be processing everything but sending the RPC to the client for the death event. Okay. I mean, it is working currently, which is pretty sick. Oh, I do need to reset this though. I do need to reset the thing. And then he's gonna die, yeah. Okay, let's do this. Ideally, you trust the client as little as possible with this. Yeah, I agree. I do agree. Let's first go to the satellite, and we are going to reset the satellite, which also needs to be an RPC. Because it needs to go off on every instance. Local. Func reset. Orbital strike. And then what we'll do is we will do the... I think what I could do here is on the ready, I'll actually just copy this. And we'll just do this. Oop. 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 I accidentally pressed copy. Let's just cut it. Paste it. There we go. And then like that. And then we will do outer material dot set shader parameter beam progress to 0. Inner material set shader parameter beam progress to 0. That's just the case with all network dev. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Madrong, welcome in. How are you doing? Wait. Let me prepare to have your mind blown, amazed, stupefied, other big fancy words. Marcus, thank you for the goose. Let me showcase this first and then I'll turn on the goose because I'm gonna lag. We are working on our orbital strike here. And you need to see how beautiful this is. Oh, I need to call this in the ready. Give me 1 sec. Func, because I'm messing around with resetting it now. Outer, we'll do this. Copy, paste, tab. Wait for it. Don't worry. The wait will be worth it. I promise. Boom. Save. Play. Okay. Just you wait. Wait. Ready? Boom. By the way, this is a multiplayer capture the flag game in space with grappling mechanics. And what we're doing here is we're adding in power-ups as well. So kind of think Super Smash Bros, where you can like pick up little power-ups and stuff. So we have the orbital strike cannon. You pick up one of these. Bloop, bloop, bloop. All right, let's do that. Let's get to a stationary spot. Oh, that didn't work. Oh, there we go. Okay. So we have the orbital strike cannon. We have to find it. There it is. And now that you see it, here's our client, our little client's over here, minding his own business, what have you. And then I'm gonna go full screen. The mic's gonna explode, but watch. So good. And then he dies. Man, oh man. Let me get that goose. Boom. I'm firing my laser. Exactly. Get orbital struck, idiot. Exactly. But yes, that's what we're working on today. So we're just trying to make it sync properly over the network and do all that. Yeah. It's pretty cool though. It's pretty cool. I have to reset it. That's the other problem, is I have to I have to make this actually reset. And that's what we were just working on. So if I do it again, if I press it again, it should reset. Oh no, it just resets the location and does a new one. Yeah. Boom. But yes, this is wild though. I haven't seen this new game you've been working on. Oh my lord. There's so much to this game now. So much. It's, I mean, this game I think is, well, I know we're going to be dropping this on Steam as our first Steam release. Multiplayer, capture the flag, in space, grappling mechanics, power-ups. Yeah. And we're doing a 1v1, but we're kind of playing with the idea of doing a 2v2 and a 3v3 as well. Something like that. But yeah. Oh, this one's for Steam. Awesome. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. What were you working on, my drone? What were you doing? Boom, boom. My drone. Bam. There we go. There we go. All right. So, what I need to do is I need to reset the orbital strike. We get the shader parameters, reset them. Then what we need to do is side laser, hide. We also need to hide the orb. Hide. And that should be good. Oh, I should probably reset the animation too. Trying to finish refactoring my building system. Got it to a good place, I think. Was mostly yapping about MMOs and game design. Ooh, we do like yapping about MMOs and game design. That's for sure. That is for sure. Man, oh man. I have not played WoW in quite a long time. In like a solid, minus the 10 minutes I jumped on like 2 weeks ago, because I just wanted to see. I haven't actually played in like a solid 3 months, maybe longer. Are you feeling okay? I'm trying to stay away. WoW's she's a dangerous beast. That's for sure. Dangerous beast. You always keep coming back, but man. Yeah, I'm not allowed to quit WoW. Like actually quit until I hit Gladiator. That's the thing, the goal I set for myself when I first started playing. What was your first class? My first class was a druid. It was a it was a balanced druid. I played feral for a while, then switched to balance. You're doing TBC anniversary? No. You seem very druid coded. What does this mean? Whoa. What do you mean seem very druid coded? No. I play a lot of different things. I'm an altaholic. So my highest rating was with what was it with? I think it was actually with highest threes rating was with, actually it was kind of with all of them. It was Evoker, it was Holy Pally, Balanced Druid, and Sub Rogue. And then I also hit 2K with Shadow Priest, Warrior. What was the other one? There's one more. They don't play very often. Death Knight. Yeah. Druid Easy Gladiator in TBC. I could see that. Probably for Resto, especially. How much you talk about WoW? We might as well make an MMORPG as a class once both of our games are done. Oh, CSLR. That's dangerous. We need a huge team for that. Huge team. Life Bloom OP, Cyclone OP. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. I do like Rogue a lot, though. Rogue's a lot of fun. Especially when you get the full, like, stunning rotation down, the whole CC rotation. And then you do, like, a mid-combat sap. Oh. You wait for, like, the millisecond that they drop combat. Just, boom, sap. Oh, I love it. So good. Sure I have enough experience to make it happen? You think so, CSLR? I mean, that's the thing. You need a big team, though. Like a really big team to do it. Very big. Which also costs a lot of money. And I also think that MMOs are dying. I do kind of think that they're dying. People don't have that much time to play anymore. I don't think so. Animation player. How do I reset an animation, though? Only 200 employees, 10 years, and 40 million a year. Yeah. Just the cost of a server for an MMO. If you want to, like, just based off of like Amazon Web Service, or yeah, an AWS server for 100,000 people with a 10,000 active at a time is like 100 grand a month, if I remember properly. Last time I looked into this. Yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. I was looking into OVH since they're fairly basic VPS for like $5. All depends on how good your code is too. Well, yeah, there's a, I mean, I think it's a lot. It's a lot. Reset selection. I don't have a reset thing. AWS is very expensive, not worth it unless you need their ecosystem. But point taken. Yeah. I mean, I don't know much about servers. All I knew is I just looked up whatever's like rated best on Google, and then just looked at the prices just to like get it out of my head of, because I would love to make an MMO. Full transparency, I would love to. Absolutely love to. But to destroy that idea in my head, I looked at the prices and I was like, yeah, that's not realistic. Yeah, not realistic. Cam with the Prime, thank you so much. Holy, 1 full year. Holy moly. Could have used that Prime anywhere, Cam, and you chose to use it here. Thank you. Raspberry Pi in Kavino's basement running 100,000 people on his Goo Game MMO. We're not doing a Goo Game MMO. No. It's been too long. I must go and get a life. What do you mean, Cam? You have a life. The #1 Freedom Forge Studios cameraman. Hello? That, if that doesn't scream, I got a life, I don't know what does. World of Goo. No Goo games. No. That was a one-time event. No more. To have goblins in it? Oh my god. No. Realm Rapture 2. Terrible ideas. All of them. No way. No. Ugh. I do like WoW PvP though. That WoW PvP is something that is really good. Really good. I like that. Realm Rapture 4 and 5. No. You made 3 related Goo games in a row? I did not. Glitch Jar, welcome in. Realm Rapture remastered, reforged, refunded. I think I need to do, actually, if I just hide the orb, that might work. And then side laser show, queen lasers, and then we'll do, maybe I have to play the animation and pause it. I don't know how to stop the animation. We just remade the #1 free mobile, free 3D mobile game with complex mechanics developed in Godot in 2024 and 2025. We could have so much money. Is this true? I don't think so. We did have a 5-star rating on iOS App Store. Just saying. We did get a 5-star rating. Because the word free is in the title. Oh. I mean, you could do free and then you just have a lot of microtransactions or macro transactions. Orb hide, but I think I need to do the animation player. Reset section? What does that do? Doesn't say. Resets the current section. Does nothing if the section is not set. Let's just see this. See what it does. You need to reset the player to play the reset animation. Yeah, we don't have a reset animation though. That's the thing. Just play the reset animation. Yeah, we don't have that. Seek to 0. Oh, so we play charge up. So we do animation player dot play charge up, and then or seek 0. I think you can seek without playing. Update, false, false. No. I think I need to do like true for update. Animation. But I do need to set it to the animation. So if I play it, seek to 0, and then pause it. Seeks the animation to the seconds point in time. If the update is true, the animation updates too. Otherwise, the updates at process time. Events between the current frame and seconds are skipped. Okay. So will that pause it though? Or will that just reset it to where it is? Ooh. Say 2 numbers that come after this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Furry Combat Wombat, thank you for the 5 and 5 bits. 2 numbers that came after that. Thank you for the bits. All right. I think we'll try this. Reset orbital strike. 1 1 1 1 1 1 2 3. Listen, I can't get got with those shenanigans. Reset orbital strike. Reset orbital strike. Oh. And then I'll do locked on false, and then we can do orbital strike satellite dot reset orbital strike RPC, and then let's do that like that. Yeah. And then locked on, it needs to be false. Locked on false. Let's try that. Yeah. I bought a large chicken. Don't know what I'm gonna do with it. Apparently it feeds 12. I would say probably raise it. Maybe you can get some eggs out of it. What up, Critique? What are you making? Ho ho ho, what am I making? Let me show you. I will show you what we're making right now. Let me get rid of this goose though. It's really annoying and it lags me. Well, it's a bit dead. Oh. Cook it and eat it. Or you could do this. You could do this. You could eat the drumsticks, best part, take the rest of it, shred it, and then make some rice, season it, and now you got some pre-made meals. Genius. Genius. But Critique, we are making a multiplayer capture the flag game in space with grappling mechanics. So, woo, woo. And then we need to get an orbital strike power up. Ooh. Ooh. Bam. Boom. Boom. And here we go. Let's see if it resets. Where is the satellite? Oh, it's right above my head. Okay. And then we'll jump over to the client so we can look at it. And we're like, wow, look how beautiful that satellite is. It's so neat, so cool. I hope nothing happens. Boom. So good. And then we die. And now it should reset. So if I cheat and I say cheat item orbital strike, Ah, it did not reset. Interesting. Very interesting. Interesting. So set shader parameters probably didn't go off then. You could boil the whole thing for 5 hours and you have really good chicken stock. Oh, no more Alderaan. Who? What? Weird. Maybe set shader parameter wasn't the play. That's sick. I know, right? Isn't it awesome? I love it. Alderaan was the planet. Oh, the Death Star blew up. Oh, yes, yes, yes. I know how to do a tween, but it should just be set shader parameter. Let's go to the docs. Set shader parameter. Shader material, set shader parameter. So we get the material. Shader uniform list. Shader material. Get shader parameter, set shader parameter. Parameter string name, and then the value. Yeah, I did that. It's all made in Godot too? Like I always forget how powerful this engine can be. Yeah, it's all in Godot. All in Godot. Godot's a really good engine. Really good engine. It's also, in my opinion, actually not even opinion, I think it's the best game engine for learning game development. Because it can do just about everything. And GDScript is relatively easy to learn as well. Beam progress. Don't tell the Scratch kiddies that. Why not? Why not? It's better than Scratch. Like I think everyone can agree with that one. Scratch is like the step below Godot. I've dabbled into it a bit, but I mainly use Unity. Though that's because of my school. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, Unity, the engine is good for sure. I think so. Why not update to 4.6? You know it's more on 3D? Yeah, but Celso, 4.6 has a bug where, a known bug, where the viewport textures don't work. Supposedly it's fixed. So I could go try to update. I could. I'm not worried. I don't want to do it yet. I'm gonna wait a little bit. I think the RC candidate or the release candidate for 4.6.1 is already out. So I'm just gonna wait for 4.6.1 until it's fixed. Yeah, they mentioned it here. It was a node path issue. Problems like viewport texture enabling editable children. Wait, what? Appears when you assign a new viewport texture. Wrong path. So what happened? Is it fixed? Merged. Cherry picked for 4.6.1. Ah. So it's not gonna be fixed until 4.6.1 from the sounds of it. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it seems like. Not sure it's in that. If it's not in 4.6.1, then we don't get to use 4.6.1. But yeah, it is a big problem. Big problem. It said cherry picked for it, so I assume it's in 4.6.1. It is? Okay, sweet. Sweet. All right, let's see here. The reset orbital strike did not work. Set shader parameter. Let's print the outer material dot get shader parameter beam progress and see what that says. Yeah. Who needs an engine when you have raw C++? That's crazy talk. Crazy talk. Host, private, join, boom. I'm basically on 4.6 stable right now. Ports of 4.7 dev because they did a version bump right after 4.6 stable commit. Oh, Tommy, take a hike. Thanks for the redeem, Tommy. How are you doing? Okay, let's cheat. You look tired. Yes, I am, because I've been walking. Orbital. Oh, my hands are going. There we go. Oh, it didn't cheat it. Weird. Oh. Ugh. All right, let me plug it in real quick. All right. Boom. There we go. Oh. Bang. All right. Still playing WoW. I've been on one flight path for the last 12 minutes. Yikes. There we go. Why didn't my cheat work? Cheat, item, orbital, strike. There we go. Okay, so we should see it. There it is. Oh, the orb is currently visible. Interesting. Shouldn't be, but it is. We use it. It goes. It beams. Beautiful. And now it's going to disappear. So then I cheat it again, and it's still showing. Huh. So the set shader parameter is on 0, 0 in the print. Interesting. It's just not carrying over. What about here? No, there it is. It's still showing. Huh. If I reuse it, it just repositions, does the animation. So the animation's resetting. Just the shader parameter on the material though. Huh. Reset orbital strike. Find. Here. We reset it. Maybe this needs to be a RPC ID. 1. And then we go back to the satellite. And we say, oh. Wait, that's a flag. Whoopsies. Wait. Server's calling this. Orbital strike satellite. Between lasers. It is the server doing this, so maybe I need to say if multiplayer.isServer, if it's not the server, return. Only the server's doing this. And then why was it show? Oh, it's showing that because I have it visible right now. There we go. Try it again. Playing some walking simulator on WoW. That's the thing. I'm not really a TBC fan. I don't know. It's just too slow. The really classic WoW for me is too slow nowadays. Especially when like every other game is so fast paced. Cheat, item, orbital, strike. There we go. Now, where is it? There it is. Up there. I gotta fix this camera too. Very annoying that it does this. Let's use it. Cool. Beams him. Beautiful. Disappears. He dies. We cheated again. It's still showing. Huh. Really strange, even though it's saying 0, 0. That is so strange. Yeah. Maybe what I do is when I fire it, I just slap in the reset. Maybe that's the play. I just reset it before I fire it. But I don't like that. That's dirty. So we should not do that. I mean, I know, well, actually, I could tween this in the first place, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna tween it, actually, because this is also gonna be part of making it look good when it goes away. Yeah. Programming this is gonna be the easiest part. Spends 2 hours making the beam. That's game dev. Tween property, and we will do the outer material shader parameter / beam progress 0, 0, and we'll do it over like really quick 0, 5. And then I also am gonna do a set transition to be exponential. So it just goes. Hope you appreciate this, Kavino. Hope you're prepared for this amount of support. Much love, bro. I'd rather support you than save for a new video game. Oh, dang. Thank you so much, Tommy. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate it a ton. Boom. Holy moly. Tween dot parallel dot tween property inner material, and then we need to do the same thing of shader parameter beam progress 0, 0, 0.5 set transition to elastic or exponential. Actually, elastic might kind of be the play, because elastic also stretches and it goes like whoop. That might be cool. So that will fix that. And then we just do a await tween dot finished. We hide everything. Before we do that, we're also gonna do the after the tween comes back, we can do the animation player dot play backwards the shoot after the tween finishes, animation player dot play backwards the charge up. Side lasers needs to go away here. Actually, I'd probably do this even. No, it's fine to do it there. And then await animation player dot animation finished. Then we hide it. Yeah. And actually, if I play it backwards, then I don't need to do the seek thing either way. Yeah, let's try that. So this should also make it look cooler when it goes away. Host, private, join, fake, ready, start. Treadmill indeed, Night Breezy. Treadmill indeed. All right, so we're gonna cheat item orbital strike. There we go. And it should be right above us. There it is. Let's just eat ourselves up a little bit. Boop. Man, I gotta fix this camera thing. There we go. Okay. We play it. And boom. Beautiful. Cool. It didn't work. It just disappeared. That's because I think I'm hiding it immediately. And if I just hit play again, it's just doing it. Weird. And then it gets hidden immediately. I think that's the problem, is that it gets hidden immediately. Let's go into here. Toggle, that's why. Reset orbital strike. We need to wait till that finishes. Oh wait. Tree, create timer, and it will be 3 seconds. See if that works. Boom, boom, boom. Host, private, join. Boom. Ready, ready, start. Let's see what happens here. All right, so cheat. Oop. Item, orbital, strike. There we are. If you're planning on releasing the game on Steam, are you the Steam Network? Are you the Steam Network Framework API? Am I? We're using Godot Steam to do the multiplayer connections, and then in coordination with Godot's high-level multiplayer API. So the whole idea is that we're just doing peer-to-peer, very easy. I wouldn't even consider it easy. Maybe not easy. Easy is not the right word, but we are doing peer-to-peer for it. If that answers your question. Boom. Laser beam. Sick. And then it goes away. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's nice. Okay. Okay. So now if I do it again, it's still running. But why did it go away? Did it go away on the client? I missed it. Let's see it. Let's see it on the client. So it does it. Boom, it shoots us. And then is the client gonna watch it go away? Interesting. No. Huh. That's strange. And it didn't even it didn't reset it either, which is the really weird part. See, it's not reset here. And then I play it. Boom. And now it should go back. And it did. And it disappears, but that doesn't translate over. Huh. And none of these errors are anything to do with what we were doing. Just gonna be the spawners and the other non-error errors. Yeah. This is an RPC ID 1, which shouldn't be a big deal. Orbital strike, satellite, reset orbital strike. Orbital strike, satellite, reset orbital strike. Locked on. We take the beam progress, bring it to 0. Okay. Let's get rid of the transitions for now. That's later. We're playing backwards shoot. We hide the side lasers. Then we play backwards charge up, which we are syncing the current animation. strange. What could be causing this? Let's see when we call it. Locked on true. Play the animation. We wait for the animation to finish. Then when the animation finishes, we will tween the lasers. Good. Shader parameter beam progress. So let's go to the outer laser. Beam progress. That's normal. 0. Maybe if I do a from 0. Oops. From 0. From 0. Maybe that would just fix it. Host, private, join, fake, ready, start. Okay. Sheet, item, orbital, strike, bam. There we go. Use it. I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. It's above our head. Okay. Goes away. Good. And then we cheat it again. And it's showing. Even though... And it's even showing on the client too. But if I reuse it, it does... I didn't even... Goes away. That's good. But if I bring it back, play it, it doesn't actually start from 0. Oh, it does. It restarts from 0, but it doesn't set it to 0, which is weird. Huh. Oh, but if I ask to marry him, I'm the creepy one. Yeah, you are. Indeed. Not even for $1 million. What if I do this and I do outer material, set shader parameter, beam progress 0, inner material, set shader parameter, beam progress 0. Maybe. He just hates women. No, I most certainly do not. Most certainly do not. No, sir. Big fan, actually. Big fan. I do. Dev Donut just do. The T in Just Cavino stands for Tate, I'm sure. Most certainly does not. Most certainly does not. Do I look bald to you? Don't answer that. Sheet, item, orbital, strike. Boom. There we go. Okay. Goes away. Not with that toupee. This is not a toupee. That's crazy talk. Crazy talk. And it's still not going away. So it's like set shader parameter is not working on the material. That is so strange. So strange. Why wouldn't set... Because when does this resource need to be local to scene? Am I just being dumb? To be honest, it's the nicest haircut you've had so far. Aw, thanks. I agree. I went to a new barber, and he didn't just like give me a haircut. He gave me a haircut and then like lined up my beard. Did you wash it? Of course. Always. For once? What do you mean for once? I shower like every day, every other day, every 3 days, at least multiple times a week. Crazy. Crazy. Let's see. Why doesn't this want to work? No? Okay, cool. Good barber. What? You mean no? I feel like I need to set this local to scene. Let's comment this out, because the reset should be doing this. Anyways. So if I do local, and then I come here, and I do local, will that fix it? He did your pixie cut? Awesome. Pixie cut? What are you talking about? What are you smoking? What are you drinking right now? Crazy. That is only called on the server. Does that not matter? We actually want it to be called on the server only. That's the idea. Is we want the server to be doing everything. Everything. All right. Cheat, item, orbital, strike. Press it. She blows. Bam. Beautiful beamage. Goes away. Boom. And then I cheat item again, and it's still not working. I bet all of his other customers are called Karen. Are you just looking in a mirror or something there, Tricky? What's going on here? Boom. I bet Tricky was called a Karen. Now she's trying to take it out on other people. Costumers. The costumers. Oh. Boom. New beam. It's very strange that it's not resetting. Karen? Who is she? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Exactly. Debugging moment. I called it. I said it before you typed that. Thank you very much. I said it before you typed it. Maybe it's just the reset that's not working. Do this. And could it be my cheat is broken as well? It shouldn't be, though. None. Yeah, no. The cheat shouldn't. Because... Oh, wait a sec. Actually. Use item, no. Here. If item path is none. If item path's not none, then we get node. If it's an orbital strike, then we toggle it. No, that's correct. Wait, where's the other one? Oh, because we just want this to toggle. Okay. RPC ID 1, yes. But yeah, your hair looks nice. Thanks, Tricky. Yeah, we do want RPC ID 1. Huh. Get node player path. RPC ID 1 with the team. So we know the strike works. We know the strike kills the player. It's just the visuals on the orbital strike. Would be nice if I could just synchronize a tween, but that's not a thing. So I need to RPC it. We call tween lasers RPC. Reset orbital strike. And reset orbital strike gets called in the map. RPC ID 1. Okay. And then we check if it's the not the server, return. It tweens back, hides the lasers, but then the next time around, it shows them again. We've put the reset before the server check, then the server check's useless. The weird part, though, is that we watch the beam fall back, but it like resets. Set property shader to 0 above the server checks. Well, that's for the tween. And we don't want to tween any others. We only want the one instance to do it. Huh. Maybe let's try before we call it. Before we call it, we're gonna do, oh, wait a sec. If multiplayer is server, oh, that's not how you spell multiplayer. Multiplayer is server. We're gonna say if it's not the server, we just return. Because we only want this material to be grabbed on the server in the first place. And if this fires and something breaks now, then we know something's wrong with our RPCs. Join. Ready, start. Yeah, we don't want it to happen to everyone. We want the synchronizers to really handle that stuff. The whole idea is the server controls all. That's the whole idea. Boom. So, okay. Non-existent function, set shader parameter. So right here, between the lasers, we actually want to stop this from happening if multiplayer is server. If it's not the server, return. So that's probably why it's breaking there, is it's not tweening the lasers. Host, private, join, fake, ready, start. Sheet item, orbital strike. And boom. Wait for it. Okay. Cool. Resets. Beautiful. And it's still showing. Why are you still showing? Wait, why can't I click on the other window? There we go. Oh, wait a sec. Now it's not showing on the client, except for the visibility on the other things. Press it, It resets on the client perfectly. Is it gonna tween? It does not. Now it's not tweening on the client. Huh. Okay, so let's do this. Delete that. We only want the server to call this. If it's not the server, reset. Not server, reset. Or just return. The synchronizer is doing the visibility, but we are not synchronizing the tween of the lasers. So I think the laser tween needs to be an RPC ID 1. Like that. We can get rid of the server check. The only tween in the server is synchronizer and synchronize it to the other players. That's the idea, except using a synchronizer for tweens or for shader parameters isn't really a thing. So we have to do it with a custom RPC function, which is what we're trying to do right now. Start. Brother, I want to code. Is it worth to learn or not in these years? I'd say it depends. It depends. What do you want to code? And also, if you want to code, then I would say it's worth it. If you want to. It really depends on your goals, what your goals are, what you want to do. Yeah, really depends. Not for money. I think it depends. Definitely depends. Like, don't get me wrong. LLMs are good. They're pretty good now. Vibe coding is getting better and better. But I have game from long ago, now dead. I like to see remake. You have a game from long ago you want to remake. Do you have any experience doing game dev? Cheat, item, orbital, strike, 0. I think it's worth, but keep this in mind. Depending on what the game is that you're trying to remake, you're gonna need to make more games before trying to take on that game. Depending. There's a lot that goes into game dev, like a lot. And it's gonna take some time. That being said, you can get to where I'm at in a year and a half. We know that much. Still didn't reset. Huh. But yeah, it's a simple open world tower defense 2D. Well, open world is not simple, especially if you're dealing with multiplayer. Tower defense, it can be. You started from 0 a year and a half ago? Yeah. About a year and a half ago I started with 0 game dev experience, 0 game dev knowledge. 0 everything. And here we are. Yeah. Now, full transparency, I've been streaming this entire time as well. So, other programming you do before? No. Nothing else before that. Full transparency though, the amount of hours is closer to like 2,000 hours of doing game dev, like actually doing it, is closer to 2,000 hours over the course of this year and a half or whatever. Yeah. Let me remove this treadmill. What are you starting on? I started on Godot. I've done that in like 4 years. Yeah. Fix that. There we go. All right, let's lock in. Done that 4 years. That's my full-time job. For 4 years, Dev Donut? That's crazy. CSLR, I hate you so much. So much. I walked for like an extra 20 minutes too. That's the crazy part. What's Godot? Okay, no, never mind. I did the math. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way if you've been working consistently for 4 years, you have to have at least a couple more. Imagine talking to your best dev like that. Shake my head. Imagine making someone who just sat down stand back up again and do treadmill stuff. Now that's evil. Oh. Ugh. Ugh. There we go. But yeah, Godot is a game engine. Godot is a game engine. There we go. You like exercising. You like the gym. When did I ever say I liked any of this? Just because I do it doesn't mean I like it. Crazy. I have more than 10,000 hours. What the heck? Yeah, it sounds about right. I think maybe I do Unity, but what's a good place to start to learn? So, Mitron. If your goal is purely game dev to make games, I think the best game engine for learning game dev is going to be Godot. Because the programming language, especially if you haven't done any programming before, the programming language is one of the simplest in the industry. Easiest to pick up, easiest to learn. So I would say I'd push you towards Godot, especially if you're trying to do a 2D game. Especially if you're doing a 2D game, I'd say go with Godot. And for that, step one would be, let me pull up the link for you. How do you spell it? I can't find it. Yeah, I got you, Ray. One sec. I could use. Boom. There we go. Boom. Copy. So, step one is do this tutorial. Do that tutorial. It's only going to take you an hour and a half, 2 hours, maybe. Do it all the way through. That's going to give you a general idea of how to use the game engine, how to do everything. Then from there, I'd say start working on your first game. No tutorials. No tutorials. Start super, super small, like a really small game. This code that I can use on other engines? No. So this code is specifically for Godot engine. Specifically for. Yeah. But when you learn a programming language, it translates out to other programming languages as well. Because there's a lot of similarities once you start understanding what you need to do, how you do things. For example, like a string. A string is used in every programming language. A variable. And what is a variable? How do I use a variable? There's a bunch of things that carry over, yes. But are you going to be typing GDScript in Unreal Engine? No. Yeah. So I would definitely recommend, especially if you're starting from zero, it's a long process. It's going to take a bit. But I'd start with Godot. Yeah. Especially if you're just doing a game as well, you don't need to like, you're going to hear on YouTube, especially people say like, oh, pick the game engine as a tool and keep switching game engines. That's horrible advice. Like absolutely terrible advice. Don't do that, because there's so much more you have to learn when you jump engine to engine. It just doesn't make sense, especially nowadays when every engine basically does the same thing. Like some are better than others in different categories, but they all basically do the same thing. So I think that's terrible advice. You on Godot now? Yes, this is all Godot. Everything you see here is Godot. Does it have to be an instance parameter? It shouldn't have to be. Post. Boom. Boom. Very weird. You can send this games like this to Steam or something. Yeah, so what you can do is you can upload games to Steam. That's a whole process though. Or the cheaper alternative, because it does cost money to upload to Steam. Cheaper alternative is this website called itch.io, and you can release all these games on a pay what you want, on free, whatever. You can put whatever price tag you want on it. It's smaller than Steam, but it's free for putting your games up, which is phenomenal. So I'd recommend dropping your first games on itch. People can try them out, they can play them. You can make play in browser. Oh, there's an ad, awkward. Oh, wait. Made my first visual novel, decided to use Dialogic plugin. Ooh. Frigido over a dedicated engine like RenPy. Ooh. E-rock and roll. I tried Dialogic. It's pretty good. Dang ads. So awkward. Oh, wait. I need to cheat item. Orbital strike. Shoots the laser. Okay, and we don't see it on the client. Interesting. Boom. Interesting. Okay, give me a sec. I'm using Dialogic as well. I made a few custom changes, but it's really good. Yeah, for sure. Do you throw game ideas so I can fill up my itch? Sure, I can give you game ideas. Okay, now we're back from ads. What I was saying is E-Rock and Roll, Dialogic, love it. It's great. We've tried it. It didn't work for what I needed, but it was really cool when I was looking at it. And then Mitron, yes, we're working on Godot right now using it, and you can post games to Steam, or you could do things like posting on itch for free, or pay what you want, whatever price tag you want to put on it, but you can post it for free, as compared to Steam where it costs $100 to set it up. And so that's where you can find all of our games. Is here, they're on a pay what you want, so free, or if you want to pay money, then you can. So we have a whole bunch of different games, kind of like this. Cool, fancy. Make a little game page and all that. And so speaking about money, Gallant Golf, this is our first game we've ever made money on. Our first game we ever made money on. Yeah, so we've made... Now, how much money did we make on this game? Not much. But we still made money on it, which is really cool. Really, really cool. But yeah, you can do stuff like that. Do stuff like that. But yeah, keep in mind, it's very difficult. It takes a lot of time. It's very worthwhile. It's fun. But it does take a lot of time. You can't just jump in and make a giant game. Or you can, but it's going to take you many, many, many years. So I'd always suggest starting smaller first. Okay. Reset Orbital Strike. Let's see here. The cry. Millions. Yeah, Dev Donut, we're not there yet. We're not there yet. But there will be signs. There will be signs when that happens. And I'd probably just straight up tell everyone at the same time. Because the signs would be, hey, we're hiring. We're hiring a lot of people. I just started this game prototype. The idea is so big and scary. Oh dear. But Dev Donut, you're in a different situation though. And the reason I'd say you're in a different situation is because you have about 10,000 hours of experience in programming. It's a very different situation. For sure. So I think stuff like that, you can take on a big challenge. I can make it, it's still a huge challenge for me. Oh, for sure. For sure. It's always going to be. But you have the skill set to do it. And that's the big differentiator, is you have the skill set where you can do it. Unlike me, I don't have that. Reset Orbital Strike. How does one do this? Space map. I think toggle orbital strike. Oh, it is an RPC. Awkward. Let's see if that worked. Is performance optimization hard for large-scale games? Depends on how you define hard, but yeah. Yeah. I'd say it's definitely... Yeah. I wouldn't recommend... That's why I wouldn't recommend large-scale games, or even attempting them until you have a lot of experience. It's definitely not easy, though. But yeah, the big key is just start. Don't think too much about it. Just start. Because you're going to spend, or at least myself, this is what I've done, is you're going to spend so long. Did that work? Orbital strike. Why is my cheat not working now? You're going to spend so much time thinking and trying, like researching what to do, like where to start, where to get going, and you're never going to actually start. So you'll never actually get the real answers to what you're trying to do. So the big key is just start. For Godot, you can use other ID. What do you mean other ID? Like IDE? Cheat? Item? Orbital? Oh, strike. That's why I didn't call it. All right, let's see. There it is, up in the sky. Let's go back to our client here. Go here. There we go. And we should see it right there. Perfect. And now, boom. Like other software? No, you can only use it for game dev in Godot. Boom. It does it. We see it tweening. We don't see the beam. We don't see the beam. And it restarted, interestingly enough. It didn't play backwards. Huh. I mean, you can make... Yeah, you can. It's going to be difficult. Step 1, ask ChatGPT to write it. Step 2, fix all the code. That's my planning process. Oh, dear. I mean, writing code on other software. I don't really know what you mean, Mitron. But you can use other IDEs, so softwares to write code on, like a Notepad++, and then other things. But I really wouldn't worry about that. Again, if your goal is to do games and make games, and that's your goal, then I'd say go with Godot. If your goal is to make games and make other software, I'd probably say depends on the language, but I'd probably pick something different. Like C++, you can make more programs, but I wouldn't recommend that for a beginner. That's tough. If you're trying to do multiple things, that's kind of the thing. There's not really one language that does it all. I mean, they can do it all, but that's not something I'd look for. Yeah, you just got to start. Yeah, that's the big one. You just got to start. That's still showing. Why are you still showing? What is going on here? It goes away. It doesn't play backwards though, which is weird. Bite the sandwich. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Rider is free for non-commercial usage now. Ooh, indeed. Indeed. Yeah, if you don't plan on selling your game, Rider is definitely a good option. For sure. For sure. Yeah. Probably... I mean, personally, I'm happy with just using the built-in editor. Yes, if you want to monetize an indie game, you might not have the budget for that. True. Wait, didn't tell about this 3 years ago? It wasn't 3 years ago. The licensing usually open source friendly as long as the work is not sponsored. Yeah, I probably just wouldn't recommend it for a commercial project. It's better to just avoid it, not even deal with anything. Toggle orbital strike. That works. We see the visual. Reset. Maybe what we have to do here is maybe we do try to call it all locally. JetBrains is basically the goat of IDEs. Their licensing sucks. You walk? Yes. I'm currently walking right now for another 5 minutes, and I can finally sit down because my legs are on fire. On fire. Orbital strike satellite. Fire orbital strike. RPC ID. Man, I can't write code on a walking treadmill. It's so hard. You get used to it. I will say that. You get used to it. It's more so right now. I don't know what the heck I'm doing. Can't use to program while standing up. That you also get used to. Yeah, you get used to a lot of it, but it's just like, it takes time. Like, I'm still getting used to it, but I feel like I'm getting better and better. Although, playing games while standing and walking, not doable. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. You can't game and walk. No, no, no. Does not work. I can game and walk 100%. That's crazy. Okay, gaming on a controller, yeah. Okay, controller, yeah, you can do that for sure. Mouse, keyboard, nah. Ain't no way. Ain't no way. So if I just make this an RPC, and then maybe the fire orbital strike is also just an RPC, but that doesn't. Fire orbital. Fire orbital. If it's not a server, we do it. Between lasers. And then reset. Maybe reset. We don't check for server. And then we instead RPC it. Hopefully this works. If not, I really have no idea. No idea. And it might be one of those things we just need to drop and come back to later. Okay. Cheat item. Orbital strike. Bam. Call upon the orbital strike. Bam. Okay. There it goes. Comes back. Goes in. Disappears. Beautiful. Now, when I cheat it, it should not be visible. And the beam is still visible, even though we watched it go back. Because that makes so much sense. So much sense. Why are you showing? There's no code that tells you to show. And watch, it's gonna boom. And then it goes away. Perfect. Put on frost core. And it just shows again. Like what why? Why? We even have it starting at 0. Toggle. I don't even need to RPC this. I can just say false. Change the lighting in there. It looks a bit depressing. Lighting where? In the game? Only called on server? Right, but even the server, like, that's the thing, is it should work on the server, and it's not. Which is the part that's just mind-boggling. No, in your room, it's kind of dark. Oh, yeah, my lighting situation is to be desired. I have one light here and one light here, but yeah, I need like a backlight or something. What are your RPC settings? Could you elaborate on that? Let me unplug my thing. Go through Go, you can run any C# script, basically any C# library. True. All right. Legs. Oh, any peer call local. All of them are any peer call local. Do you do your own graphics and models? No. We're using models from Ika. The VFX, so like the beam and stuff we've made. Some of the shaders we've made. But the models are from Ika. So every model that you see in the game. Are you gonna do a playtest? I've been doing playtests actually. Walk me through what happens. All right, here we go. So what happens? But we're gonna be doing, just to finish the cap off the playtest question, we're gonna be doing a full-blown playtest once we have the Steam page up. Yeah. With other people. Yeah, I've been doing the playtest with other people. So just friends that I have that are gamers that know nothing about game dev. I've been running playtests with them pretty frequently. All right, so really one massive one actually, just over the course of a couple days with a bunch of different people. So in the code, step 1, we have the, where is it? The player calls use orbital strike. And that is any peer, call local, reliable. Just the same way we use our position scrambler. Then what we do, I don't think this needs to be an RPC ID 1. Why are you saying an RPC to an RPC? Because this is the map that's doing it. And I think I don't need RPC ID. So the map, what size monitor do you have? 27 inches curved, and then like 2 inches. Is it happening inside an RPC? Right, but it's also not. So this is happening in RPC, but the map, it goes to the map. Is this happening on the server? Yeah, that's the intention. So the use orbital strike, which is up here. This is on the server. So the server calls it. And we're just making sure that it's the server calling this, getting the player path. So orbital strike on the map then does use orbital strike. We check if it's this, the server. Any more tutorials I should do other than what you sent? No, that's it. That's it. Only that one tutorial. That's it. You can look at his other video on Godot and on the functions, but only one tutorial. You don't want to get trapped in tutorials. And let me know when you finish it too. So now what we do is the server will then get the player, so get the enemy player to target, which this works. We then, Mitron with the prime, thank you so much. You could have used that prime anywhere. You chose to use it here, I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. So then we call on the satellite, we say satellite, fire orbital strike. and we give it a target path. Most do you have? I just got a Razer Basilisk. That's about it. Because I had a Logitech G502X, but that one broke so fast. It was crazy. So I heard the Razer one lasts longer, and it was cheap too. So I was like, oh, sure. So right here. So let me get this straight. You check if it's not the server, return. Then after, you send RPC to the server. Yes. From the server. Why? Because it's getting called on a different thing. That is redundant. The idea here is because it's on a different object. And so you need to make sure that when you call it, instead of getting called on every single instance, you double check and make sure it's only called on the server. I have a fake Logitech G304 from AliExpress. But this is getting called on the server specifically because not multiplayer, right? So you think I could call this without an RPC? Because we're checking if it's the server? But we want this to send out to everyone. If it needs to be sent to every client, then just do a normal RPC. Okay. So if I do a normal RPC with the target path, that brings us to here. Fire orbital strike. How you have it set up, you're sending the RPC to only the server from the server. How many lines of code do you have in this game? I couldn't tell you. No idea. No idea. 2 million. So actually, I didn't even need to RPC that. Does this need to be server side only? No, because this is just the animations. This fire function. What up, green bread? So no. Starting this tutorial tomorrow? Sounds good. And what's the issue? So the big issue, green bread, you can sub to my channel for free with Prime. On Cavino, they charge you. What? That's crazy. Doing amazing. Thanks. How about you? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Because this function is only running on the server because you have the server check. So then if I don't run it on this, well, the idea here is I'm trying to make sure that everything runs on the server. Orbital strike, how game knows what it is, where to code for it. That's a long explanation, Mitron. Once you do the tutorial, that question will be answered properly. I won't be able to properly answer it in a way that makes sense. Is this mostly graphical? It is, yes. This is mostly graphical. Actually, it's all graphical. Except for the locked on bool. Then run it on both? Okay. So I do this, and then that's an RPC. So it doesn't just hit the server. And this makes sure, because it's NEP or call local, and we do the RPC, that means that this will shoot out to everyone. Are you saying Cavino isn't your favorite? Traitor, how dare you? Yeah, how dare you, Vongo? I still don't know what the issue was. Oh, I can just demonstrate the issue real quick. Let's kick him out of the cult. There is no cult. There is no cult. So you can't kick Vongo out. I like Vongo. Even if Vongo doesn't like me, I like Vongo. Cult? Yeah, there's no cult. No cult. No. Cavino is my favorite, but there is another I would also like to support. cheat item, orbital strike. So this is the problem, CSLR, is we get the orbital strike. There it is. The location is being synchronized properly. So there it is over there. When I call it, boom, it targets the player and then fires the beam. The beam does not show currently on the client side. That's the first problem. Who is she? So that is the tween lasers, which I'm doing on an animation finished RPC. So it plays the animation. That's fine, because that's also being synchronized. That's the other thing. When the animation finishes, it connects and it calls to tween the lasers as an RPC. But maybe I don't even need an RPC for this. And I just tween the lasers. Like that. Probably won't synchronize the animation player's current animation. You don't think so? Get rid of that. Not meant to be used like that. Okay. So I won't do that then. And now it should tween the lasers locally. Delete the RPC call. Let's see that. So this should now show the laser on both. Okay. Cheat item orbital beam. Wait, strike. Wow, words. So, boom. Interesting. It doesn't show. I'm dead, so it's... Why did that not work? Yeah. Use it. Yeah, it's not shooting the beam. Weird. That's because I didn't do the because of this material thing, because I was changing it to server. So instead just delete that. Now it should work. Also, could be something with the animation not finishing. That would be weird. But I guess it could be. Ready, start. Cheat item, orbital strike. Okay. There we go. Now we see the beam. That works. Pulls it back. And it's good. So now that's good, that works. The next problem is when I cheat this item back in, when I pick it back up, it shows the beam, which doesn't make sense. It doesn't actually reset. The animation resets because we don't see the animation. When I use it, it then redoes the animation. But the VFX, are you keeping the same instance? Yes. Yes. I'm not deleting it. I'm just hiding it. I'd probably just hide the beam when it's done. Right, but we need it to still tween and show it when it starts. So you think what we should do is on the tween, we do this. We do from 0.0 from 0.0, and then we hide them. So outer laser hide, inner laser hide, and then outer laser show, inner laser show, and then start the tween. I feel like that's gonna flicker with it going full for a sec though. We'll find out. Boom. There we go. Cheat item, orbital laser. Oh, it's not orbital laser. Strike. Okay. Boom. Shoot the beam. There it is. Beautiful. And it goes back. Works beautifully. Do it again. Interesting. It's still showing. Okay, so I have to do the same thing for the other sides. The side laser show. Actually, no, just side laser hide, actually, on the reset. Side laser. Well, we're already hiding it. That's the weird part. Maybe it's these awaits. Just don't wait anymore. When you release your game? Great question. No clue yet. No clue yet. Boom, boom, boom. So I deleted the awaits, which might break the... Yeah, are gonna break something. Yeah, that's what I figured. Boom, boom. Bring him back. I can feel it. All right, let's do this. Host. Join. Okay. Orbital strike. Call it. There we go. Okay, good. Seems to be working. Call it again. Where is it? Oh, there it is. So the side beams aren't hidden. So something is in the reset. It's not hiding it. So I think it's a problem with the await. Because this hiddenness happens after the await. And if I press it, it loads up, it fires, comes back, goes away. Get it? It's showing the side beams, gets ready, fires. But it does this back thing because we're showing and hiding, which doesn't look very good. So this is the reset. The tween finished. It actually hides the side lasers here. Maybe I'm not synchronizing that. No, I am. Side laser visible. Does an animation set them invisible? No. No, it does not. I even tried calling it twice too. That's the really weird part. Like, this is working except for the side laser hide. If I do it here, no, because it needs to happen after we do the tween. Maybe I just do it before we do the tween. Side laser hide. And then try that. Is there anything else that would be showing them? No. The only thing is this tween lasers. We wait for the tween to finish and then we show them. What's after tween laser? After tween laser, we are doing something weird, which is this. We wait 7 seconds, kill the player off, and then reset it. So maybe that tween never finishes. What's in toggle? Toggle is just doing the server, having the server show and hide the orbital strike node, which is just the satellite that spins around. It's just like a satellite on a spring arm and then rotates. Could search whatever shows the side lasers. That's the thing. That's the only place where these side lasers are showed is in this script. Literally it. Are you going to one of those cons where you show your game to people in cosplay Comic-Con? No, I don't plan on that. I do not plan on that. No. Mostly because that costs money. So I'm just sticking to one method of marketing. I guess 2 technically methods of marketing, and that's it. What if you put the laser show above tween finished? See what happens. Host, private, join, ready, start. Okay. G item, boom, big beam, goes away, cool. Sheet item. Yeah, we still see it. We still see it. It's so strange. Does it need to be local to scene? Maybe that's it. Not sure if that'd matter. I don't know either. I mean, I guess it's worth trying out anyways. So we toggle it. There it is. We shoot it. Boom. Perfect. Goes away. Boom. Cheat item. No, we still see it. So strange. Let's go to the hide. We're hiding it literally the moment we call reset. So let's go to where reset's called. There might be something wrong with this. Orbital strike satellite. Ah. This is the server only calling this. Only the server's doing this. But then it's RPCing to everyone. So the server's telling everyone to reset the orbital strike. Is it resetting all the layers when it's shown though? Yeah, because that's the zip back and the backwards animations that you're seeing. We're doing an RPC here for the satellite to reset. Does that run when the orbital strike gets shown before it's used? No, because it waits 7 seconds after this is it firing, and then we wait 7 seconds and we do this. Maybe I break this into another function just to be on the safe side. Try resetting it when it spawns. Reset does have a tween of 0.5, yeah. So we call reset first. Oh, whoops. Cheat item, orbital strike. There we go. Beam it. Boom. Ooh. That wasn't good. That wasn't good at all. Because now the animation's not showing and it's still broken. Okay. What if I just do satellite dot side laser hide? I just call hide first. Why every time I use Google service on tablet, it types Japanese? You probably have your language settings to it, I would assume. We can smell you. Cheat item orbital strike. There it is. Boom. It aims. It fires. Boom. Goes back. Resets. Good. So now I call it again. It's still showing, even though we call to hide. What? The first thing we do is we tell it to hide. Wait, is it hidden for the client? No. And then if I press the button, it hides. And then does it. And then re-showed. If you saw that, before it disappeared, it re-showed. Why? Check the tweens, twin. I'm checking the tweens. I'm gonna go to toggle. Orbital strike node visible. So it has to be in the satellite. When it ends, play backwards, charge up. We see that happen. Orb hide. Side laser hides before all of this, but then it like re-showed up. This is a lot more straightforward than it seems. It has to be. It absolutely has to be. I just don't know what the heck it is. It's gonna be something dumb too. We're syncing the visibility of it. Maybe that's the problem? What if I just don't sync it? Because maybe there's a problem where like it's an instance that has it shown. And so when it syncs, it re-shows and we're fighting the syncer. To be honest, I'll probably rewrite this. You need 3 different small functions. Yeah, that's also a good idea, actually. Break it out into smaller functions. I think that would make sense. Toggle the strike. Or she blows. Let's... Oops. Let's zoop up here. Okay. Let's zoop up. I don't know what the heck's going on right now. Get up there. Huh. Whoop. There we go. Okay, I missed. Really good at this game, I swear. Okay. There. We see it. We press it. It goes boosh. Boom. Beautiful. Nice. We cheat. We get it. There's a guaranteed chance this game requires a refactor later in life. You watch your mouth, CSLR. You watch it. No, no, no. What happens if I press it? It goes away. I'm like the queen of game-breaking refactors. I don't know if that's the flex you think it is. I don't know. Oh, we still streaming? Oh, always, Eco. What do you mean? What do you mean? We don't stop for another like 15 minutes. Crazy. Crazy. All right, let's see. Yeah, I don't like the show and hide either. Because the show and hide, you see it freak out a little bit. Like watch, when I use it, it like right here, see how it like freaks out and it like starts going and resets? I think that's because we're doing that show hide thing. I don't think that's a good idea. This thing. We need to find a better way to show and hide these. Redo. I vote for redo. Yeah, we'll do a redo. And I think what we should do is, it is a visual, but shouldn't the server be doing all of this? Ferb, I know what we're gonna do tomorrow. Absolutely. But shouldn't we do the server? Like the server should be doing everything. Even a visual like this, I feel like the server should be doing it. Server should process it. But the client should do the visuals. Ah. You're a kid in high school. What? The server is the teacher. Ah. Wait, I get that. You go to the teacher, say, hey teacher, please make everyone do this. But because it has, this has the server as a client, and then call every visual function locally. But it is the server who gave that order. You asked the teacher to tell others. Okay. So I go, teacher, can you make everyone orbital strike? And the teacher goes, sure thing, buddy. And then they all go and they do their orbital strike. Yeah. Okay. We can do that. We can do that. Setting values in server only functions is bad. Okay. So let me write down the note of to do. Server should tell everyone to do the visuals. They do visuals on client side. Server should be processing all the events locally and tell the clients about the events. But because the servers appear, in this case, it becomes messy. Yeah. Sofer, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to our beautiful and immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. Yeah, we could do that. We could. Okay. Hi, what are you doing? Oh, we are working on our orbital strike satellite and trying to synchronize the visuals across multiplayer. Especially, or in particular, on the resets. That's the big one. You stream tomorrow? I do indeed. I stream every single day except for Wednesdays and Thursdays. Wednesdays and Thursdays are my YouTube days, so I have to make YouTube videos. Boom. So the orbital strike, just to show you, Sofer, because this is sick. Basically, you think about this game as capture the flag in space with grappling mechanics. And the idea here is you can pick up little power-ups and stuff as you're swinging around. This one's the orbital strike power-up. So you see this big satellite there and you're like, whoa, it's so cool. It's so fancy. And then the enemy, the blue guy, is over here like, oh, I'm going to go get the flag and win the game. And you go, no, I'm going to use this. Orbital strike satellite gets ready. Boom! Kills the player. And then goes back. And then disappears. Yeah. But we're trying to fix the visuals because now, if I use it again, it shows part of our visual layers, which is weird. Yeah, if you want to complain about visual synchronization, you should talk to Jitspo. Spent like 6 dev streams trying to do it for a paint grenade. Ooh. If I have an event, I send it as an RPC to everyone on the server. Every client simulates, only the server results the game state. I see. Oh, yeah. When it disappears, you quickly see it like flash on. You quickly see it flash on, which is weird. If we go into the game, let's go to the satellite. And I'd be willing to bet right here in the satellite, it's visible. Huh. Mitron, thank you for the follow. Welcome officially to our team. Why is it even disappearing? Well, that's the non-issue. It's more of the side laser issue that we have. We were thinking about making it so it doesn't disappear or does disappear. We're not too sure yet. Watch, this is gonna work now, by the way. Boom. And you don't, oh, you nope, never mind. It just toggled it on. It looks amazing, I know, right? It looks sick. Look at that. Look at that. Just boom. Oh, I'm so excited. Once this is working good. Oh, thanks, guys. Yes, indeed. Indeed. I guess I could. Maybe that would fix it if we don't toggle it. And we just leave the satellite always showing. And then what we do for a toggle instead is we need to hit up the satellite and we need to like make it turn on somehow. I don't know how we would turn on the satellite though to show that someone has the power up. Maybe we don't. Maybe that's part of it, is we don't even toggle at all. So if I do this and just boop, and then boom, find this. Don't do this. Save that. And now it will always show host, private, join, fake, ready, because this would also make Ika happier because that means the satellite's always being shown and just looming about. Let's cheat the item. Boom. So we see, where are you? Oh, awkward. It's off right now, actually. Because I hit it manually in the beginning. Boom. Game. Where are you? There it is, up there. Minding its own business, just hovering about. And then we go boop. And boom. And now when it goes back, yeah, look at that. It turned it back on. What up, Tamer? When the tween finished, it turned it back on. Space map, orbital strike on. Is rotating. Told you it's them twins, bro. But where would it turn it back on? It's like an else bug. Like you were setting if, not else. Control F. That's the crazy part. Check this out. We find that's us hiding it. That's dirty though. Show. Shows when we tween the laser. I wonder if this animation finishes running multiple times. I wonder if that's what's happening. Hang on. Hang on. That's probably why it's doing it. Animation player dot animation finish dot disconnect. I don't know how to disconnect it. Yeah. Yeah. That's why it's doing that. How do you disconnect a signal though? Make a new function between lasers. What do you mean? Don't use a lambda? What you have now? Yeah, we have to use a lambda for this because when an animation finished, we'll do this. Instead, what I can do actually is I'll just do an await get animation length. Right? My keyboard's in English. Nice. Like if I do await get tree, create timer, make a function to replace this lambda. Oh. So I could just do trash string. Oh, actually, I don't do trash. And I just say, if trash is equal to shoot return. So it ends. And then I go tween laser. That's even stupider. What do you mean? What do you mean that's even stupider? That just did what you said. Connect tween lasers at the end of end layers. Use disconnect at the end of tween lasers. Can't speak. Well, you're not speaking, so that would make sense. How do you disconnect? Oh, at the end of tween lasers. I see what you're saying. And then I do, I don't need the await. And instead, I just do animation player dot animation finished dot disconnect tween lasers. Like that. Yes, I'm a genius. Okay. Only because I told you what to do. Rolls eyes. Let's see if it worked. Let's see. The moment of truth. Ready? Ready? Nobody tells me what to do. All right, Tamer. In that case, spend 100 bits. Or don't spend 100 bits. Got him there. Got him there. All right, let's see. So I do cheat item, orbital strike. And then we go boom. And it goes boom. Beautiful. Excellent. Cool. And then we do it again. And then I'm too broke for these jokes. You and me both. There we go. It's fixed. We did it. Orbital strike done. Well, I mean, we have to make it look cooler, but it's done. And then if I go like this, and I grab it on this guy, and then I go, take this, nerd. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. You can't use it. Oh, the client can't use the orbital strike. That's a problem. It ain't using. Interesting. It's probably because you mixed server-only code with client code. Yeah. I'm trying to figure out how to use bits. Only listen to CSLR. What? I listen to everyone. To use bits, you just do ! bits. Or I think it's bits 10. Or cheer. No, it's cheer. That's what it is. You go cheer, and then you go 1. And then boom. I can't do it to myself though. Oh, maybe it isn't. I thought it was. Slash cheer? No space. Ah, Charles Barkley lives. There we go. Thank you for the bit. Pro streamer, guys. Don't worry. Pro streamer. Cheer 95. Pretend that's 100. I will let Kavito manipulate me. I won't let Twitch do it though. You don't. Wait, how do I not? How did you do this? I thought that's what you do. Wait. Is that not what you do? Hold up. Hold up. We need to go to Hypnotic real quick. Actually, I've given Hypnotic bits. Let's do Plobby. Let's go Conrad. I haven't given Conrad any bits, actually. I typed cheer 1, see? What the heck? It didn't work. No, it's awkward now.
Oh, Camino?
Cheer. What is that? Oh no! Oh no! I mean, oh no! Oh no! Ignore that. Wait, how do you do it?
Why?
Why does no one listen to me? Wait, no exclamation point. Oh! Oh!
Oh, thank you.
Okay, bye. Oh, no exclamation point. Oh, what the heck? Tamara with the 95 bits? I don't know if anyone saw that. The horses ate his bits on my screen. That was weird. Nobody tells me what to do. Got me there. You got me there, Tamara. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Me right now. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh, Conrad, what do you know? Welcome in. Yeah, don't worry about what we were doing. Don't worry about it. We were just doing some studying. Okay, so we now fixed our orbital laser. Orbital. Camino making us look bad. Good job. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, Camino doesn't know how to use bits apparently. I don't recall. But not on client. Wait, Fegs. Pro streamer, by the way. I am. Client can't call this though. Ooh. There we go. There we go. Oh, weird. On phone, said I had to buy 95 on desktop. It has different numbers. Yeah, the phone is more expensive to buy bits. Is this because phone peoples are more susceptible? No, it's because Apple and Google takes a percentage of it. And so it does that. Wow. Wow. Exclamation mark cheer 0. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, payment processors, yeah. Yeah. Yikes. I can't believe it. I cannot believe my eyes. Cheer -1. No, you have to remove the exclamation mark. You remove the exclamation mark and then it will work. See, I know that because I'm a pro streamer. It's okay. I wouldn't expect a pro artist to understand, you know? All right, so when we go to player, I'm just a pro. Set item portrait, that works. Use item. Ah, that's why it's not working. I'm gonna go play Titanfall now. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sizzler, what do you mean gonna go play Titanfall right now? That's crazy. That's crazy. Boom, boom. Boom, bam. Do that real quick. Bada bing, bada boom. And we'll do, here we go. Here we go. One of my off days, I see. Just join from here, Conrad, to flex me being richer. Oh my lord, Dino. Oh my lord. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Thank you for the bits, Dino. Okay, so we have our orbital laser. We do. But I need to call it here today because I got an important meeting to go to pretty soon. So we're gonna raid out to wait. Boom. I'm sending boom. There we go. Now we go out to Conrad. Be sure to spam the emotes if you got them. I will catch. That's one way to describe a date with Brainoid. Brainoid lives in Germany. I'm in the US. That's crazy. Tell them hi from Dino on that meeting. I'm not meeting Brainoid. I wish. That would make my life come true. That would be the dream. But I will catch each and every one of you tomorrow, where we are gonna make this orbital strike work on the client. And then we got a pretty dang good game going on. And we have to think of the next power up to add as well. We got the scrambler, we got the orbital strike. It's amazing. So spam the emotes if you got them. Raid message, easy. Boom. Wait, copy. Oh, I just copied everything. That's the raid message. There we go. Perfect. Add mechs. I don't know about that one. But yes, big day tomorrow. It's gonna be a ton of fun. And I will catch you all tomorrow. Adios. Boop.